Baylor Scott and White, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. Premier ER and urgent care. Feel better now. Rudy's Barbecue, the home of real Texas barbecue. Coming up, we'll break down today's game, check scores, and take you inside Baylor baseball. And now, let's go live to the booth with Derek Smith.
Good afternoon and happy Mother's Day. We welcome you into Baylor baseball today at the ballpark. Series finale between Baylor and UCF. The first two games have gone the way of the visitors from Orlando in decisive fashion. Today we'll see hopefully some fight from the Bears in trying to close out this series with a victory. Appreciate you being with us. Good afternoon. Alongside Tom Barfield, I'm Derek Smith, Cameron Savoy, our producer, our studios in Waco. And Tom, I say hopefully we'll see fight. That's not to say that there hasn't been fight, but I think when you have been outscored 27-3 in two games on the weekend, it sort of backs you into a corner and challenges you a little bit for this Baylor team. What are you going to show today? The last two games have not gone well at all for the Bears. Can you show a little something? Can you dig down deep and maybe show early on that this game's going to be different?
No question, and you want to see it early, Derek. I mean, you got to see it early rather than later, and I think you will today. Again, yesterday did not go well. It was you got off to a really rough, bumpy start to begin the ball game, and then look, the dugout made a pretty clear decision early in the game that they were not going to utilize some of the arms that they normally utilize in conference series when games are in the balance. So you've got a full bullpen of guys that can compete for you and give you an opportunity beyond Ethan Calder. And you want Calder to go get him 5 or 6 good innings right here and get you off to a good start and get you into the ball game. And you know what? And then show that fight that you were talking about and put yourself in a position to win this game.
It is coming up today at 1:05 p.m., the series finale between these two teams. As Tom said, Ethan Calder gets the start. He is 3-5, a 4.67 ERA. His counterpart for UCF, Roman Kimball, 1-1, a 5.04 earned run average. Ethan Calder making his final appearance here at Baylor Ballpark, a guy who's got over 200 innings in his career. First Baylor pitcher to do so since Tyler Thomas. He's really done whatever this team has asked him to the best of his ability. I think he's a guy when his career is done that we'll all look back favorably on for what he contributed to this team, and he'd love to see his last outing here be a good one.
And he was a fan favorite, and he was a teammate favorite, and he was a broadcast favorite. I mean, he's a guy that you just like being around, and you like him being around you, and for his sake, you want him to go out and maybe be the best Ethan Calder he's ever been in a Baylor uniform today.
Well, he'll get that opportunity, and he'll need some run support. Obviously, you look, Baylor was down 7-0 in the fourth inning on Friday night against Lucas Davenport, with Lucas Davenport on the mound. Yesterday it was 6-0 in the first inning against Zach Wallace. And, on the heels of a weekend in which Baylor's starters delivered probably their best combined effort of the year, this weekend so far, it's been arguably their worst. But it honestly hasn't mattered because in most of these games, if the team's ERA was 2.5 on the weekend, still probably would have lost both games because the offense really hasn't got it going. Just 3 runs on the weekend. Ethan could really use some run support today.
And the frustrating thing is you've had some traffic, right? You've had some traffic on the bases. You just haven't been able to get a key hit in a key situation to kind of bust the offense open and get it moving. And I think, Derek, when you go back and look at the 25 games that you've lost this year, I think you could probably say that there's 2 pieces to it. Number one, you haven't been able to get a key hit throughout the course of the year. Number 2, Derek, you got way too many strikeouts on your ledger. Not only are you not getting a key hit, you're not even getting the ball in play, and that's just not going to work when you're going up against ball clubs like this Central Florida team.
Well, down on the field right now, the team mothers are down there with their sons. Today, the ceremonial first pitch is going to be delivered en masse by Baylor baseball players whose moms are here today. I bet they're going to be actually thrown by the moms to their sons, I should clarify. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is so cool. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, this has kind of become a little tradition around here on Mother's Day. And heck, it would be now. See, your mom's up in the Midwest.
Yes.
It would be cool if our moms could come in.
Hey,
maybe we
true.
could just like take a break and go down there and let them throw the first pitch to us.
I like that thought.
That'd be
Let's
cool.
make that happen here. 2027, Tom. We'll
Put it on the legend.
Yes, there we go.
Yep.
Today's game is presented by Heart of Texas Goodwill, serving the community since 1955. When you shop or donate, you're helping change lives right here in your community. Learn more at hotgoodwill.org. We'll have the starting lineups in our conversation with Bears head coach Mitch Thompson straight ahead as Baylor looks to salvage a game in the series this weekend against UCF, coming up here at 105 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey there, campers. It's Jan from Toyota. Time to pack your bags and buckle your seatbelts because this summer we're headed to Camp Toyota. And the fun starts now. We're kicking things off by kicking up mud. Jump in, campers. We're going off-roading in a powerful new 4Runner. Next, we're heading to the hot springs in a spacious Sequoia.
Jan, what is that smell?
Sulfur stinks. Now we're hitting the hiking trails in a rugged Grand Highlander. And finally, park your Tundras and Tacomas around the campfire because we're roasting marshmallows. Don't worry if you burn a few, folks. I brought a truckload. Your summer starts here.
Right now, qualified buyers get 2.99% APR financing for 72 months, plus $1,000 subvention cash on a new 2026 Tundra. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends June 1st. Toyota, let's go places.
You're listening to Baylor Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Warm afternoon here on the banks of the Brazos River for the final home game of this 2026 season. That is hard to believe, but that is indeed where we are. Baylor coming into this game with a 25-25 record, 18-10 here at home. Starting lineups are in. We'll give them to you now when it comes to sports medicine and orthopedics. Baylor Scott and White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics brings the home team advantage to Central Texans. First for the visitors, the Knights of UCF. Gray uniforms, black letters and numerals with white and gold trim. They're 29-18. Third place in the Big 12 Conference with a 17-9 record in conference action. And their lineup is put together by Rich Wallace. Looks like this. Diamez Ross, who had 5 hits yesterday, leads it off in center field. Followed by their home run hitting duo of John Smith, the left fielder, batting second, and Andrew Williamson, the right fielder, batting third. They're tied for the team leading homers, each with 11. Zach Skinner catches and hits cleanup. The third baseman is Javier Crespo. Batting sixth at first base, Landon Moran. Lower third of the order, Caden Gaskin makes his first appearance of the weekend at DH. Batting seventh, Jordan Lodies, who has 5 RBIs on the weekend, at sixth. Braden Calise, the second baseman, bats ninth. The starting pitcher is Roman Kendall, a right-handed senior transfer from South Carolina, 1-1, 5.04 earned run average, 22 strikeouts, 9 walks in 25 innings. He has been a guy who mostly this year has worked out of the bullpen. It's just his 4th start. For the Bears in the Sunday Golds, it will be Travis Sanders leading it off, Baylor's leading hitter at .368 on the season, followed by Tice Armstrong, who again begins the day tied for the single-season home run lead with Charlie Carter. Each of them have 21. Charlie Carter in 1998, and of course Tice here in 2026. Brady Januszek had a hit yesterday, bats third in right field, followed by Dylan Perez, the cleanup hitting left fielder. Brighton Clemens, .304 batting average, the redshirt freshman in the lineup again today, batting fifth and DHing. Ty Johnson, his final appearance at Baylor Ballpark, bats sixth in center field. Braden Buchanan catches, and that's seventh. The 8-hole hitter is second baseman Pearson Reebok. Cole Landcloss, who has reached base in 5 of 6 at-bats, plate appearances, I should say, on the weekend. Bats ninth. The pitcher is Ethan Calder, 3-5, a 4.67 earned run average. Our starting lineups are brought to you by Baylor Scott and White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics. From injury prevention to enhanced recovery, team up with us to get back in the game. Tom, hopefully Ethan Calder can give you another 6-7 inning outing today, but if he does not, one byproduct of the first 2 games being blowouts. Now, this is also true for UCF just as much as it is for Baylor, but Baylor has their main leverage, bullpen arms available. You don't sense they would hesitate to go to them if they're needed.
Yeah, and that's exactly right. We were talking about it just a minute ago. The guys that you would use in situations where these conference games are in the balance, you haven't used, and you've got them. And then let me add another name to the list, and you and I talked about it, and it's great to see, but Stephon Stahl may get an inning today if it works out. I mean, they're not going to force Stephon Stahl into an inning, but
they want to get him in.
But they do want to get him in, and they want to get him into a situation where it means something. And Derek, then maybe you can grow that a little bit at Utah, and then maybe even a little bit more when you get out to surprise Arizona for the Big 12 tournament in a couple of weeks or a week and a half, whatever the case may be. But yeah, so you got Stahl, you got R.J. Rouet, you've got Caleb Bunch, you've got some guys that you've got Bergman, you've got some guys you haven't used in these leverage situations, and so you have enough ammunition. Can you get it done offensively to get to where these innings are meaningful late in the game?
Yeah, you talk about that, Tom. Just 3 runs on the weekend for the Baylor offense. They have hit 241. By comparison, UCF is hitting 425 off of Baylor pitchers with 27 runs having scored. Those are tough. That's a tough gap to bridge, those kind of stats. And you would love to see the Bears get something going early today. You know, Coach Thompson put a lineup together designed to do, though, and I think you've seen that Travis Sanders and Tyus Armstrong both have continued to hit in the 1 and 2 spot, but too often the guys behind them haven't. You mentioned traffic on the base paths earlier, Tom. Baylor has stranded 16 base runners through the first 2 games, so they've got them on. Maybe not enough to overcome an 8-0 or 19-3 deficit on Friday and Saturday, respectively, but they have got them on. You never know if that changes the complexion of things.
And we've talked about this throughout the year, Derek, and it's true. I mean, the numbers don't lie. When this Baylor baseball team gets off to a good start offensively, when they put runs on the board early, they are tough to beat. When they do not, things typically do not go their way. And therefore, you're looking for a fast start today from this club, meaning bottom of the first, bottom of the second. Get the offense going.
Well, Mitch Thompson is very much in agreement. Let's hear from him on that topic now.
Yeah, we got traffic on the bases. We needed to get a hit. We needed to hit a double. We needed to hit one out and put up 2 runs, put up 3 runs, and get back in the game. Especially after the 4th inning when it really expanded on us. We still had opportunities, and we just didn't get the hits when we needed it, and we got to keep trying to work and get that done. It's important to get a pitch to hit and put a good swing on it and make it count when you got traffic on the bases.
As you work with some of these young guys hitting in the lower half of the order, there's a lot of guys who we all know have been kind of pressed into a bigger role than maybe they anticipated due to injuries, whether that be J.J. Kennett or at times, with Brighton Clements and others being out, and you really rely on them. Well, as a coach, what's that process like of just kind of working with everyone, staying patient, but also that expectation of getting better and producing?
Well, and you're right. I mean, we're forced into playing some people and putting some people in the lineup right now that weren't there at the beginning of the year. You got to keep working with every guy on your team, and you got to keep trying to get everybody ready. And so, at the same time, what we do now is we say, well, let's figure out how to get something productive out of them offensively. Whether it's, can they sit up there and hit 350 or not? If they can't, well, then we might have to bunt. We might have to be able to take a pitch on a 3-1 count. Let's draw the walk. Can he move a runner? Can he score a guy from third base? Can he do that with a push bunt? So that there's something productive that can happen from some of those spots. And yeah, we're forced right now. We've got injuries that have forced our hand a little bit, and but our guys that are in the lineup are going to go out here and give us their very best and compete as hard as they can, and we'll try and get something out of them for sure.
Zach Wallace gets the start. He's pitched into or completed 6 innings each of his last 3 outings. Where are you seeing the most growth from him, and where is he really increasing your confidence?
Let me go back. I don't have it loaded right now, but give me a minute.
Hey, Baylor fans, this is your call.
Give me a minute.
You're up with Harley-Davidson of Waco. Whether you're hitting the open road or tailgating at McLean Stadium, we've got the ride to match your Bear pride. Check out our wide selection of new and pre-owned motorcycles. Visit our service department or shop all the latest gear and accessories to show off your Baylor spirit and Harley pride. Visit us today and find your freedom on two wheels. Harley-Davidson of Waco, where Baylor fans never ride alone. Visit in or at hdwaco.com. Sick 'em Bears.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco.
Somehow I can't overload that interview.
ESPN Central Texas.
You have the power to make an impact right here in Central Texas. Donate and shop Goodwill to change lives in your own neighborhood. Did you know? When you donate or shop your local Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people with disadvantages experience job and life skills training, job placement, and other employment readiness services. All right here in your Central Texas community. Together we can build stronger families and stronger communities. To learn more or find a retail store or donation center near you, visit hotgoodwill.org. Donate, shop, change lives.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state.
Hey Derek.
Big Tex trailers to handle all.
Hey Derek.
Trailer repair.
I can't even load it. Something wrong with the fall.
Rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
This is Baylor Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Today's game is presented by Heart of Texas Goodwill, serving the community since 1955. Get ready. The first pitch is just moments away. Now, let's go back to the booth with Derek Smith.
Bears are fanning out to take the field as we get ready for the series finale. Baylor and UCF, the final home game of 2026. First two games have gone the way of the visitors. Baylor will try to flip the script today as Ethan Calder makes his way out to the mound. First inning brought to you by Premier ER and Urgent Care, the official round-the-clock care provider of Baylor Athletics. Derek Smith, Tom Barfield, Cameron Savoy, our producer. We got Lori Fogelman with us in the booth today. Hanging out, Tom. You know, we might have to pop her microphone on a little bit at some point.
I'm telling you, I think she would knock it out of the park, no pun intended. We ought to just turn her loose on the play-by-play. You and I go sit in the stands.
They can hear from us a lot, you and I, Tom.
Yeah,
they hear from us a lot.
Game 51, they're probably sick of us.
They may be, yep. Well, it's good to have Lori up here. Two things you both share, Tom. She is a diehard Rangers fan and a diehard Baylor baseball fan.
Well, there you go. We're locked in, and we're OTXers together.
That's right. KWTX. Many years. We might have to reminisce about some of those stories a little bit later on here.
We had a beautiful building we worked in. That's all I can remember.
Yeah. Well, Ethan Calder warming up on the mound here for the Bears, making his final appearance at Baylor Ballpark. The 4-year veteran, 5'11", 186-pound senior out of Lake Travis High School in Austin. He has a 3-5 record and a .467 earned run average, 62 innings, 47 strikeouts, and 14 walks allowed by Ethan Calder, making his 13th appearance of the season. All of them starts for the Bears. Wind blowing out to center field today, and Baylor will try to quiet these UCF bats that have pounded out 27 runs on the weekend, and those 27 runs have come behind the strength of 34 hits. And Tom, Ethan Calder, you know, he's going to give up some hits, but can you get those big outs, right? What UCF has done this weekend is when they get to 2 strikes, they just make you give them a pitch they can hit by spoiling a lot of good ones, and that's going to be the challenge today.
That's exactly what they've done the first 2 days. They've run up the pitch count because what they get to 2 strikes, then they spoil the good pitches and try to find one they can handle and then hit it hard. So there you go. But with that said, you're right. Ethan will give up a couple of hits. Everybody has. Cy Young would give up a couple of hits to this team. But what you got to do is you got to minimize them, and you got to work around them and be able to pitch your way through and get your club back into the dugout with minimal damage.
Here is Diamez Ross making his way to the plate. We're about to get going, but before we do, our home plate umpire, Clint Wheeler, looks out in left field. Is there a loose baseball somewhere?
Or the gates.
The gate's open. There we go. I think the gate in left field is open. Dylan Perez dutifully goes over to close it, and now we can get started. And we have an updated umpiring crew today. It's actually Clint Wheeler behind the plate. Here is the first pitch to Diamez Ross, who had 5 hits yesterday, and Ethan Calder pours in a strike. We're underway. Some clouds over the ballpark, but still sunny this afternoon. Game time temperature 84 degrees, and it'll warm up as the game goes on. Here is the 0-1 pitch, down and away, and Ross is able to lay off of it. 298 batting average. It has climbed steadily this weekend. He also leads the team with 6 runs batted in on the weekend. Here is the kick by Calder, and the 1-1 pitch, a wave and a miss. He went fishing for a breaking ball, ran out of bat. The count is 1-2. Clint Wheeler calling balls and strikes. Andrew Fulton is at first. Chris Koski, the second base umpire, and Mike Morris is at third. Here's the 1-2 on the way from Calder. Wave and a miss. Good start. He struck out Ross, and Braden Buchanan grabs the ball in the dirt, throws on to first to complete the strikeout. That's a very different start from the last 2 ball games.
There ain't no question it is. I mean, Ross had 5 hits and 6 trips yesterday, so to get him out, you almost exhale right here, Derek. You feel pretty good about it.
Well, here is John Smith III, a .327 hitter with 11 homers and a team-high 46 runs batted in. Right-handed batter against the lefty Ethan Calder, who rocks and fires, and it's fouled straight back over the home radio booth here and drops through the netting. The count is 0-1. Baylor defensive alignment looks like this. Dylan Perez is in left field. The center fielder Ty Johnson and Brady Janusek is in right. On the infield, Tice Armstrong at first. Second baseman Pearson Reebok. Third baseman is Cole Landcloss. The shortstop, Travis Sanders. Here's the 0-1 to the 1-out batting John Smith III, and the fastball just misses away. 1-1. Battery for your Bears. Ethan Calder, the pitcher, and Braden Buchanan, the catcher. J.J. Kennett out for the year as he recovers after taking a baseball to the face. There's a fly ball belted back to deep center field. It's got Ty Johnson on the run, but he gets there and makes the catch for the second out. That ball nearly 100 miles an hour off the bat, but to the deepest part of the park, a line drive to the warning track in center, and Ty Johnson chases it down.
Perfectly fine with that. Thank you very much. That's just allowed out, and there's 2 up and 2 down, and the Bears with a good start, and this is exactly what the doctor ordered right here, Derek, for Ethan Calder and the Bears.
Here is Andrew Williamson. Been their best all-around player the last few seasons. Left-handed hitting junior takes a fastball in ball 1. He launched a home run over the wall in right yesterday after hitting foul balls about 500 feet at a time before that. 1-0 on the way. It's up and in with a breaking ball, and the count runs to 2-0, I beg your pardon. Williamson, a junior out of St. Petersburg. Coach Mitch Thompson has had a lot of praise for him. And the 2-0. That's a strike at the knees. Calder comes back and clips the lower inside corner with a breaking ball. It's 2-1. Another muggy day here on the Brazos River. Warm weekend of baseball. And the 2-1 pitch is ripped foul. It sends their first base coach dancing out of the way. And the count 2-2.
They've done that several times this weekend. I mean, it's like their coaches in the first and third base box are targets.
And they're ready.
Yeah.
And this is a UCF team that hits the ball hard. Here's the break-even pitch. He goes chasing a breaking ball. That's a strikeout, the second of the first inning for Ethan Calder. And Tom, that is a really good early sign from Ethan Calder.
Unbelievable. And again, he's using the off-speed stuff because they're locked and loaded looking for fastball, and he's coming off-speed and throwing it away to them. And, boy, they're swinging out of their shoes, but they're missing.
Scoreless after a half inning of play. Bears coming to bat against Roman Kimball, the starter for UCF, when we come back after this here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Serving Texas since 2007, Magnolia Realty is a full-service brokerage led by expert industry knowledge and a commitment to community. With kindness and integrity at the forefront, every agent is equipped to help you navigate the market and make the real estate journey your own. Whether buying or selling, feel supported with an award-winning agent at your side from first offer to contract and close. Magnolia Realty serves cities including Waco, Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, Temple. Learn more at magnoliarealty.com.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing zero sugar cola. Listen to that endless pour. Pure refreshment. If it sounds this good, just imagine how it tastes. Oh yeah, so good. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
You're listening to Baylor Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Good start for the Bears as Ethan Calder retires the side in order. Yesterday, UCF scored 6 runs in the first inning. Not so today, and so we're scoreless as we head to the home first inning. The Baylor offense will go to work on UCF starter Roman Kimball. This is a UCF team that Tom came into the weekend with the second best ERA as a staff in the Big 12 Conference behind West Virginia. The Mountaineers have had an outstanding pitching year, but this team has two, despite losing multiple starters, perhaps their entire weekend rotation this year to injury, and yet somehow they've plugged the holes. They've done it well, and now they're going with Kimball, a guy who has only pitched 5 innings once this year, so they're not counting on him going particularly deep, you wouldn't think, but a guy that they're hoping can give him some quality innings.
To your point, this is his 13th appearance, but just his 4th start, and he's got an ERA over 5, but in conference play, he really has been limited to just 3 appearances and 7 2/3. They're plugging and playing, Derek, with what they have available because of all of their injuries, and somehow they have found a way to navigate their way to the top of the Big 12 Conference. And speaking of top of the Big 12 Conference, West Virginia is en route to a sweep of Kansas. If they do, they'll be 1 game behind KU with 3 to play.
How about that? Kansas appeared to be running away with it, but Mountaineers have stopped them in their tracks this weekend.
It's 3-2 West Virginia in the 6th inning up in Lawrence.
Here's Travis Sanders standing in. Baylor begins the day tied for 9th in Big 12 play, 2 games back of BYU for 8th spot. Here's the pitch to Sanders, in for a strike from Kimball, and the count is 0-1.
A lot of folks didn't like that call right out of the box, including the guy standing in the batter's box.
Yeah, Travis will let you know.
No question.
First inning brought to you by Premier ER and Urgent Care, the official around-the-clock care provider of Baylor Athletics. 0-1 to the waiting Sanders. Kimball's pitch is cut on and missed. He went chasing a high fastball. And the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Outfield for UCF, John Smith the third in left. Yamez Ross in center. The right fielder is Andrew Williamson. Infield, Dylan Moran at first. Braden Calise at second. The shortstop, Kyle Lodies. The third baseman, Javier Crespo. 0-2. The pitch fouled straight back into the netting. And then the battery, Roman Kimball, the South Carolina transfer on the mound for UCF, and Zach Skinner behind the plate. UCF is a team, Tom, that has a lot of depth, as you've seen by the fact they put together the second best ERA in the Big 12 with all those injuries, and just no real holes, it doesn't seem like. 0-2. Pitch on the way to Sanders, and he flies that one down the right field line towards the corner, sailing off onto the berm, a foul ball. He hit that deep. It was in the air a long time and just eventually tapered off onto the berm for a long, loud strike.
And you better be glad it went onto the berm, because it would have been a long, loud out, because it was about 325 instead of 330 down that line for Travis Sanders, who had a couple of hits yesterday in that 19-2 loss.
Well, he's hit safely in 8 straight, reached base safely in 16 in a row. Here's the 0-2 from Kimball, breaking ball away, and Sanders does not chase. Well, mentioned it's a warm afternoon. We'll see if it's a hitter's day or not. There's a chance of rain this evening, but right now, sun breaking through the clouds. Wind blowing out to center field, left center field at 11 to 12 miles an hour.
I thought it was 13, but
oh, well, there you go.
We'll go with 11 to 12.
Here's the pitch, a breaking ball away, and the count evens at 2-2. It's funny you say that. Hoot Jonigan.
Yeah.
You know how he's a joker.
Yeah, what you think?
Yes, he's a joker, and he would talk about the weather, and at first I thought he was joking, then I realized, oh, no, he really does know all that.
He's like the staff meteorologist, isn't he?
He truly is. Here's the 2-2 pitch, swung on, and a foul tip strikeout. That's the way this offensive performance begins today for the Bears. Sanders with a strikeout, and there's one down, and here is Tice Armstrong. See how they pitch Tice. He steps in, .335 batting average, 21 homers, and 58 runs batted in. Well, you would love to see him get the record at home. Kimball pitches from the stretch. Now he cuts it loose, and that ball grounded sharply into the 6-hole. Backhand stop by a sliding low decent. A nice throw on across for the outie. Robbed Ty Sanders of a single there. Went deep in the 6-hole to get it. A nice backhand on the front end, and then a throw good enough on the back end to hit Moran just before Armstrong got there.
That is a difficult play that he made look very routine. You know what? We're treated a pretty good shortstop play in this conference because the guy in green and gold is also pretty darn good at it as well. So we have seen some good shortstop play in the conference this year.
Brady Janusek steps in. Been mired in a slump, but had a hit yesterday. Here's the pitch to the 2-out batter. That's a breaking ball that gets by the catcher Skinner through the left-handed box and all the way to the backstop.
You think they're going to throw him away?
It kind of looked like it.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what that's what people have been getting him out on is the breaking ball in the opposite box.
You know, that's a pitch that gave Tice Armstrong fits, but he's made adjustments and got better. Brady's still working through it. 2 outs, bases empty. Swing and a miss, and a fastball inside. Tied him up there with the fastball, and the count evens.
Low and away, off speed, up and in with the heat.
Kimball out there on the mound, a 5'11", 185-pound redshirt senior, a native of New York. Went to South Carolina and then to UCF. Here's a 1-1 pitch, late on the fastball, and the count 1-2. Janusek's 10 home runs, 1 off the freshman record, set by Max Muncy. Here is the pitch, swung on and missed. That's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Bears go quietly in the first. We're scoreless at the end of 1. Baylor and UCF from the ballpark here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Are you a diehard Bears fan? Sure, your entire closet is Baylor green and gold. All your pets' names have started with Judge, and that good old Baylor line is your ringtone. But do you have an official Baylor University toll tag? That small green and gold sticker reps the Bears and cuts your toll bill in half. Visit getmytolltag.com to purchase your specialty tag and deck your ride with Baylor pride. Small sticker, big savings, sick 'em Bears.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Conecuh sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. Conecuh sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
You're listening to Baylor Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Well, Ethan Calder got things off to a good start in this one, retiring 3 good UCF hitters in order in the first inning, and now he's back out there in the second. Needed just 12 pitches to work through inning number 1, 8 of them strikes, and Tom, the way the first two games have gone, you're just kind of looking for positives to set something up, hopefully en route to a series-closing win today, and I think right now that's the best one of all. I mean, UCF has not had many scoreless innings this weekend, let alone quiet innings. And Ethan Calder did that.
And it's a club that just doesn't strike out. And they struck out twice in the first inning. Again, they came in with 343 punchies, and now they're at 345. And you compare that to Baylor, and they just don't strike out much.
Here is the first pitch to Zach Skinner, cut on and missed. Went off speed there. It's 0-1. Skinner at 369 average with 5 homers and 36 runs batted in.
Again, that's a group looking for a fastball. They're getting off-speed stuff from Ethan.
Here's the 0-1 pitch, fouled off. They did get the fastball there, and Skinner sliced it foul over the first base seats.
But he's standing there right now with a 0-2 count. He has no clue what's coming. He can't guess right here. I mean, he's got to kind of.
Calder flashes the glove and sends the 0-2 to the plate, and that is lifted into center field. He had to reach down and spray that out to center, where Ty Johnson chases it down. A routine fly, 1 out.
It just goes to show you, Derek, that you don't have to be 97, 98. I mean, if you can pitch, and there's an art to pitching, and if you can pitch, you can get people out.
Well, he's retired the first 4 batters, and here is Javier Crespo, who has certainly been a tough out this weekend. Base is empty, 1 down, and the pitch from Calder just off the outside corner with an off-speed pitch. The count is 1-0. Crespo, 336 average, 3 homers and 21 RBIs for the transfer from Florida International, who takes up and away, and it's 2-0. Final home game of the regular season. That is always strange when it gets here. You know it's coming, and yet, like, what? 2-0. Pitch from Calder. That's in for a strike. Paints the outside corner with a fastball, 2-1. This is the 29th home game for the Bears, an 18-10 record here at Magnolia Field at Baylor Ballpark this season. 2-1, and the pitch rolled sharply foul, third base side. That'll even the count at 2-2. So you do the math as Baylor closes out the season away from home. That means that Baylor at this point in the season is 7-15 away from Baylor Ballpark. Baylor is 6-10 in 2 road games, which that'll be Salt Lake City this weekend. There's a high pop-up. Left side of the infield, Cole Landclose calls everyone off and puts it away for the second out. And then Baylor 1-5 in neutral site games, which is what surprised Arizona would be in the Big 12 championships.
And you go back and look at that 1-5 neutral site. That was the tournament in Round Rock and the tournament in Houston, where you were playing some of the elite teams in the country.
Yeah, it was a murderer's row.
Yes,
for sure.
It was.
2 outs, bases empty, and here's Landon Moran, a 283 average for their first baseman in the left-handed box, lefty-lefty matchup, and Calder starts him off with the fastball, then he strike 1.
Again, he's 89 with the fastball, but Derek, you watch, he'll spin that thing up there and spin it away, trying to go through the back door of the left-handed hitter.
No score here in the top of the second inning. The pitch from Calder is low.
Or he'll throw another fastball. I mean, so again, he's got everybody guessing.
Working in tandem with pitching coach Sean Snedeker, trying to keep this UCF team off balance. They certainly looked on balance the first couple of games. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and that's a breaking ball that runs away from the left-handed hitter. It is 2-1. 283 average, pair of homers, 29 RBIs for Moran. Calder with the 2-1. That's topped foul, and it's 2-2.
I don't know that I've ever seen it. It died in the left-hand batter's box, right at the feet of the hitter.
Just sort of spun like a top there and then stopped. Break-even pitch to Moran. Golf to left field. Perez backhand towards the line. He waits and puts it away. And that's another 1-2-3 inning turned in by Ethan Calder, who's retired all 6 that he has faced through the first 2 innings. Perez, Clements, and Johnson do up for the Bears when we return to the bottom of 2 here at the ballpark on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
At Baylor Scott & White McLean Children's, you'll find the care your child deserves and trusted expertise to set your mind at ease. With a network of convenient pediatric primary and specialty care clinics and an advanced medical center, they offer a full range of pediatric care close to home. Learn more at bswhealth.com/McLean-Children's. That's bswhealth.com/McLean-Children's.
You have the power to make an impact right here in Central Texas. Donate and shop Goodwill to change lives in your own neighborhood. Did you know when you donate or shop your local Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people with disadvantages experience job and life skills training, job placement, and other employment readiness services, all right here in your Central Texas community. Together we can build stronger families and stronger communities. To learn more or find a retail store or donation center near you, visit hotgoodwill.org. Donate, shop, change lives.
Asking myself, what do I lack to find?
You're listening to Baylor Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Today's game is brought to you by HOT Goodwill, Heart of Texas Goodwill, serving the community since 1955. When you shop or donate, you're helping change lives right here in your community. Learn more at hotgoodwill.org. Tom, Baylor through the first 2 games of the weekend, Baylor pitchers turned in just three up, 3 down innings. Well, already in 2 innings today, Ethan Calder has done it twice.
Again, I said it a minute ago, and it's the truth. I mean, it's a pretty simple statement. Calder's pitching. I mean, he's got guys off balance where they were locked and loaded the first couple of days for fastballs. I mean, they're locked and loaded for fastballs today, but they're getting breaking stuff in fastball counts. They're getting he's just pitching right now. Nice job through the first couple of frames.
Yeah, you love to see it. Hopefully more to come as Dylan Perez stands in against Roman Kimball, whose first pitch is a fastball down and away. Ball 1. Kimball, 13 pitches, 12 of them in the first inning, 9 of them strikes, 3 of them balls in the first inning. Perez, a .253 hitter with 9 runs batted in, and the pitch from Kimball, he reaches and lifts it foul away down the left field line and out of play.
Can I give you an update from Lawrence, please?
Yes.
How about West Virginia? The Mountaineers 9 and the Jayhawks 2.
Wow.
As West Virginia goes for the sweep, and they are still swinging it in the 6th inning.
That's wild. 1-1. Here is the pitch outside. What'll be interesting to see, Tom, Kansas has not been in this situation very often where they're trying to secure a regular season Big 12 title. They've never won a Big 12 regular season baseball title, but even just being in this situation trying to close out something big like this, it'll be interesting to see if that score holds, how they respond next week. Does it kind of take away their confidence, or does it increase their fight? So there's a foul ball popped back by Perez, and it's even at 2-2.
And I believe they have BYU coming in next week to close out the season.
Well, and in an ideal world, Tom, Baylor would find a way to at least draw even with BYU because the Bears have the tiebreaker over the Cougars by virtue of a series win against them.
It's going to take some work, but they can do it.
Yep. Here's the 2-2 pitch up high, and the count runs full at 3-2 to Perez, leading off the bottom of the 2nd inning. And the reason we say that is you obviously want to finish as high as you can, but also the top 8 seeds in the Big 12 get a bye in the Big 12 tournament, so wouldn't have to play until a week from Wednesday in Surprise, Arizona, instead of a week from Tuesday. Here's the payoff pitch from Kimball. Misses low, and that's a walk. First base runner of the game for either team. And it's a leadoff walk to Dylan Perez.
Looks like a line drive in my scorebook.
It does.
I mean, seriously, we talk about it all the time, but this is a club, Derek, that's hitting, 248 in conference play. You want on base any way you can, and that's a great AB for young Dylan Perez to get on base and start the offense.
Well, let's see how the Bears play this year. You've got a hitter in Brighton Clements who is skilled with the bat, a .304 average, but you could call on him to do any number of things from bunt to hit and run here. With Perez. Medium lead at first base, middle infield at double play depth for UCF, and the pitch. It's a breaking ball down and in. Clements not showing anything there, and it's 1-0.
And you may want to you may not have anything going until Kimball shows that he's going to put the ball in the zone. Very well-behaved crowd today, isn't it?
Golf crowd. 1-0. There goes Perez. The hit and run is on, and there's a foul clip back off the catcher.
I'm 0 for 2.
Well,
I can't guess right.
Well, hey, if Jim Blair is keeping people guessing, we'll say that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, but I really did think he was going to take until he got a strike, but he obviously got one he could handle, and they went hit and run right there. Pretty good wheels at first base in Perez, and good contact guy in Clements, so they went hit and run.
Well, and you well know this. The best time to hit and run is when you think the other pitcher is going to throw a strike, because you don't want to – you don't want your guy having to swing and flail at something out of the zone. So when it's 1-0, 2-0, those tend to be good counts for that. But I agree. The way he was struggling, you thought he might make him see if he could fall behind 2-0. Here's the 1-1 pitch, a wave and a miss, and it's 1-2. Now, Tom, before the game, Baylor baseball mothers threw out first pitches to their sons. There were a couple dozen out there.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's fun. They had them lined up. Looked like foul line to foul line.
There's another throw over, and Perez back in. So, Tom, we wish a happy Mother's Day to all mothers out there, and certainly our own, my mom listening in Indiana. And your mom, she listens to a lot of the games, too.
All of them, yep. She told me the other day that she even hung in there with us when we were out west.
Hey, that's impressive. It's a throw over, and it's in the dirt, and he's back in. So, Mom, love you and happy Mother's Day. And Mrs. Barfield, happy Mother's Day to you, too.
Absolutely.
Brighton Clements battling here with the right-handed Roman Kimball. Runner at first, nobody out, and the 1-2 pitch is lifted foul. That's going to drift out of play. And we'll do it again. Appreciate the fan support throughout the year, Tom. This is a Baylor baseball team that, when it's all said and done, is going to average over 2,000 fans per game this year. You know, good season ticket support, and I think the numbers have been up this year. Another throw over there, really concerned about Perez, and he's got it just measured out because each of these throws is close.
They're close, but, I mean, he's clearly back before the throw arrives. And you're right, and a salute to the heart of the order, folks. The support group of Baylor baseball. They're at every game. They're at every event. Man, we truly appreciate those folks.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Got him to chase some high heat there. That's a strikeout. Third of the game for Kimball, and there's one away.
And, again, he's getting the Bears to swing at pitches that are not strikes. I mean, that pitch was elevated and just simply wasn't a strike.
Oh, Clements strikes out, and now here is Ty Johnson. Third-year Bear. In his fifth year playing college baseball after 2 years at MCC. His final game here at the ballpark. Ticks the bat up and down in the left-handed box. .211 batting average with 16 runs batted in, and he drops a bunt foul. It pops back behind the plate as it's knocked down by the catcher Skinner, but he was trying to drop it right there in front of the plate, and bare minimum advance Perez to second. But see if he can beat that out.
Yeah, that's all about bunting for a hit.
Way on. Yep.
Yeah, he's bunting for a hit there. He was trying to fool people, and you get one shot at that. Now he's probably going to be swinging away. But you like the idea, make them go field a baseball and make a play.
Oh, 0-1. Here's the pitch, off speed, way up and away. That didn't have any snap to it, and the count, even a ball and a strike.
That one nearly went to the backstop and nearly gave the Bears a free 90 feet.
You would take that. No score in the bottom of the second inning. A runner at first and one out. Ty Johnson, the 6-hole hitter, at the plate. Another throw over, and again, Perez goes flying back in. With J.J. Kennett out of the lineup, that you're missing a weapon down there who is pretty reliable throughout the year, and batting averages right now after you've had some positions depleted kind of look like it. Here's the 1-1 up high, 2-1.
Well, teams that are trying to salvage a game, Derek, are doing okay this weekend. Kansas State's trying to salvage a game at home against Cincinnati. They lead 5-2 in the 8th. And Utah leading TCU 2-0 in the 2nd. They're trying to salvage a game in Fort Worth.
Well, in Utah, the team that Baylor begins the day tied with for ninth place in the Big 12 Conference. Fastball up and away, and it's now 3-1 to Ty Johnson.
Make him throw you a strike. Do not give in and don't chase.
Kimball with 3 strikeouts and a walk in the first 5 batters he's faced. So far, just 1 ball put in place. There's a throw over to first once more. It's close. I mean, these are all close, but
perfectly
Perez
measured.
Just gets back in. Yep.
Perfectly measured. And again, you look at the board, and Kimball's thrown 16 strikes and 11 balls. He's not exactly painting right here, so don't give in.
3-1 to the waiting Ty Johnson, and the pitch, high ball 4, not a competitive pitch, and there's 2 on with 1 out. Perez on to second base, Johnson to first. Here's Braden Buchanan.
Hey, Braden, he's not throwing strikes right
Yes.
now. Let's make sure he gets one in the zone, right?
Now, and Buchanan, a guy now who knows that he's in the lineup with J.J. Kennett out, and Camden Cluett is the backup catcher now, as we're going to have a mound visit for the moment, but you would love to see him, to your point, Tom, not press, not force the issue. He did get the first Big 12 hit of his Baylor career yesterday. But right now, you could really put some pressure on him with a good at-bat. And the first mound visit comes early here in this one. That is Drew Thomas, their pitching coach, out there to have a word with starter Roman Kimball. Again, Kimball just his 4th start of the year. Limited action in Big 12 play this year. Coming into the afternoon, he had allowed a run in 7 1/3 Big 12 innings. Not a guy who's going to generally stretch it out. He's only gone 5 innings once this season. And you would love to see Baylor make him labor here in the 2nd. 2 on, 1 out as the mound visit adjourns.
Kenyel Rosado is down in the pen. He hasn't really started throwing yet, but kind of stretching and wandering around down there for UCF.
Well, both teams have their main bullpen guys ready to go today, so you wouldn't think either team would hesitate. 2 on, 1 out. The lead guy at second base there, Dylan Perez, trying to distract Kimball, who goes to work on Braden Buchanan. There's a check swing and a high offering. They're going to get the out at first base on a roller wide of the mound. That was a high fastball. He tried to check his swing, couldn't do so in time, and it ricocheted wide of the mound for a 1-3 putout as the runners advance.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate for Buchanan. The only positive is that he did get the ball in play and advance the runners 90 feet. Now it's going to be up to Reebok to get the ball in play and get the Bears a run home. And again, Pearson's got the same thing. I mean, he makes sure that this guy is in the zone.
Well, and that's the thing. He'd been all over the place, and that first pitch was high. Reebok, 188, a home run, 15 RBIs. Bears trying to strike first here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. 2 on, 2 out. And the pitch from Kimball. Nice breaking ball, slices in for a strike, 0-1.
All right, so now he's got you a strike in the zone. You've seen it. Let's go to work.
Kimball from the stretch, ready with the 0-1 to Reebok. Here it comes, and it is swung on and missed. Swung through an inside fastball there, and it's 0-2. Reebok try to battle out of an 0-2 hole. He struggled with the strikeout this year. He's got Perez at third, Johnson at second. Kimball taking his time now, ready with the 0-2 pitch, and a defensive swing and miss ends the inning.
On a pitch that was not a strike.
Yeah, you're right. Couldn't hold off in time. That's 4 strikeouts for Kimball. A couple of walks, but the Bears were unable to turn them into runs. We head to the 3rd. Tom will have the play-by-play when we return. Baylor and UCF are scoreless here at the ballpark on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Baylor fans,
Ready to keep it cool this season? Ice and Easy delivers premium ice lightning fast. From tailgates to restaurants, construction sites, concerts, and races, Ice and Easy has you covered. Game day or work day, keep your drinks cold and your spirits bold. Ice and Easy, we deliver, you chill. Proud supporter of the Baylor Bears.
Y'all listen up. Let me tell you something about group meals from Rudy's Barbecue. It's got all you need for all the folks you gotta feed, smoked meat, sides, and more. There's everything down to the tablecloth, just like the one that you see at the store. At a bridal shower, it's better than flowers. And a long business meeting, it'll pass the hours. It'll feed all the cousins at a family function. It's better than potluck at a church luncheon. Next time you need to feed 10 or more, call and order a Rudy's group meal.
Next in line. You're listening to Baylor Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey, Baylor fans, this baseball season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for baseball watching. Pepsi, that's what I like, proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Alongside Tom Barfield, Derek Smith here with you. Lori Fogelman in the booth with us. Cameron Savoy, our producer. Glad to have you with us. We're scoreless as we head to the third, and as Ethan Calder, who has retired all six he's faced, makes his way out there to start the third. Here's Tom to tell you all about it.
And happy Mother's Day to Lori.
Yes.
As we get rolling here in the bottom third of the order for the Knights of UCF, this is Gaskin, the DH. Stands in from the right side. Ethan delivers a fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Gaskin, a .275 hitter, no dingers, and 10 driven in for this Knights club in the DH role. Ethan working quickly. Here's the 0-1. It's a breaking ball, and that's a strike, and it's 0-2. And I'm telling you, he's just pitching. He's pitching. And it is. I love to watch this. This is beautiful. 0-2 the count. Calder gets the sign. He kicks. He comes home, and here comes your 0-2 pitch. It's a breaking ball hit on the ground, backhanded by the second baseman, Reebok. A throw to first, and there's one down. How fun is this? Yeah. I mean, it really is enjoyable to watch a guy who knows what he's doing, understands his craft, and goes out and executes.
He does, and I mean, you look, he's retired the first 7 batters that he has faced, and I think Baylor's retired 7 in a row all weekend until today. And here's Jordan Lodis, and Tom, that was a nice backhand on a 100-mile-an-hour ground ball by Pearson.
One down, nobody on, and here's the shortstop Lodis, who made a terrific play earlier in the ball game. And the first pitch to Lodis is grounded back up the middle, knocked down by Reebok. He's got it, picks it up, fires high to first, swipe tag, not in time. And aboard at first base is Lodis.
You know, he bobbled that, Tom, and had a little bit of time, but Lodis was hustling, and I think he just put a little more on that than he needed to. I think just a good, strong throw might have had him, but it pulled him off the bag, and so there's the first base runner for UCF.
Well, that's going to be an error on the second baseman, Reebok, allowing the 8-hole hitter Lodis to reach base, and here's Khalees, the second baseman. Khalees yesterday was 1 for 5. He scored a run. He drove in a run. And the pitch to Khalees is a breaker for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Tom, you wish Lori a happy Mother's Day. I mean,
right.
I'll tell you, I have the privilege, the pleasure of calling games with both of you. And here, the Mother's Day story I'll tell you is that Lori and her daughter Emily, during basketball games, are each other's support group when things are tense with Baylor women's basketball. One of them is always worried. One of them always seems to be happy, and it changes sometimes game by game. But they encourage each other via text, one or the other, to stay strong, you know, when it's tense out there.
That's fun. Another throw over to first base. Back standing is Lodis. Lodis is 4 for 4 in the running game. So, again, this is a team that doesn't run a lot. They do towards the top, but not at the bottom. The Bears look for a double play opportunity with Tice Armstrong holding it first, middle infield at double play depth. Here's the pitch. It's a breaker. It's a strike, and it's 0-2. Again, this is just fun to watch. By the way, go right ahead. I was just
going to say, Tom, 31 pitches, 23 strikes for Calder.
Well, yeah.
And they're paint strikes. You know, he's not just firing right down the middle.
The error by Reebok, just his 6th of the year, by the way, for the Bears, and only their 48th of the season. 0-2 with 1 out and 1 on, and a throw over to first base, a room service toss, and back standing is Lodis. Diamez Ross is on deck. We are in the top of the third. Scoreless ball game. The southpaw Calder to the stretch. Again, a look over to first base, and here comes the 0-2, and it's high for a ball, snagged by Buchanan as he had to jump up out of the crouch and keep that one from going to the backstop. It's ball one, 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Nice job there.
Bears will be off on Monday. Travel, I guess, Wednesday?
Yep.
And the pitch, by the way, is a backdoor breaking ball that stays outside. And everybody in the ballpark thought that was a strike except for Clint Wheeler, the home plate umpire, and that evens the count at 2-2. We'll play Thursday night, Friday night, and Saturday afternoon to wrap up the regular season in Salt Lake City. I can't wait to get there. I'm ready to see that new ballpark.
Brand new ballpark. Got a great view of the mountains and a should be a good series.
2-2 on the ground, wide of third and foul. Nice job by Landclose to go into foul territory. But that was a foul ball, and it remains 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, Baylor, Tom, and Utah, 2 teams with identical Big 12 records. This is very likely for seeding in the Big 12 Conference Tournament. Mountain time, so it'll be 7-7-1 Thursday, Friday. 7-7-2, I beg your pardon, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, respectively.
That's a zip code, isn't it? Or an area code, rather?
Yeah.
2-2, here's the pitch. Again, just outside, and again, Ethan thought he had strike 3 with the breaking ball, and he didn't get the call.
Yeah, Calder's reactions are subtle, but you can tell.
Yes, no doubt. So with a 3-2 count, will they put Lodi's over at first base in motion? Tice Armstrong continues to hold. The lefty Calder's ready. Here's the payoff, and it swung on and fouled off right side, and he was not moving. That doesn't mean he won't be moving with this pitch, but he was not in motion. So, a lot of times the Bears will use that to stay out of a potential double play ball. Bears do look for the double play with Pearson Reebok shaded towards the second base bag, towards the middle of the infield. Once again, 3-2 the count, and here's the pitch. It's outside, ball 4. He's lost him. So an error and a walk, and all of a sudden here in the top of the third, the Knights have got something going.
Well, and that's tough. After the first 7 batters had been sent back to the dugout by Calder, that error snaps the string, and now a walk to the 9-hole hitter, and you get into the meat of this UCF lineup. But he handled them really well to start the game. Got a chance to do so again.
Just the 15th walk issued by Ethan Calder this year against 49 strikeouts. That's how good he is getting the ball in the zone. Here's Diamez Ross, who struck out his first time. The pitch is outside with a changeup, and there's ball 1. Didn't miss by much. And again, he's not missing by much, but off the plate for ball 1. You'd know it if the Baylor dugout thought it was an incorrect call. 1 ball and no strikes. Here's the 1-0. Another pitch just off the plate, and it's 2-0. Now he's almost forced to come in with a strike, and I think Diamez Ross probably knows that. A runner at second, that's Lodi's. He reached on an error. The runner at first is Calise. He walked. This is Ross 0 for 1 today, and the pitch is a fastball at the letters for a strike, and it's 2-1.
Great location there.
Yeah, up and in. That's a hard one to hit. And Ethan able to locate that. And again, it's not about velo, Derek, all the time. It's about location. 2 balls and 1 strike. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Off speed, hit in the air and deep to right field. Going back is Janusek. He's looking up, and it is gone. There's a home run and a 3-0 lead for the Knights.
Well, that error seemed like it opened the door, and then a walk. They get 2 freebies, and that's just a solo home run if you're able to make the plays, but Baylor was not, and UCF has a familiar crooked number up on the board here in the third.
Boy, they make you pay for your mistakes. An error, a walk, and then a 3-run bomb, and just like that, it is 3-0 on RBIs, 32, 33, and 34 of the season for Ross, just his 3rd home run of the year.
And he has 9 RBIs on the weekend, Tom. He's really feasted on Baylor pitching, and obviously it also should go without saying he's come up with runners aboard a lot.
So a 3-0 lead, and here's Smith. Smith's first ball hacking, sends one foul down the right field line. It's out of play, and there's strike 1. Smith flied out to center field his first time up. That is the 5th home run that Ethan Calder has surrendered this year. 19 extra base hits given up by Ethan Calder. And this pitch is swung on, and there's a high fly ball, deep left field. This one's got a chance. Perez is at the wall. He leaps, or doesn't leap. He just watches it fly, and it's back-to-back bombs as Smith hits his club-leading 12th home run of the year, and it's 4-0.
Well, back-to-back home runs allowed by Ethan Calder, and how the table is turned here. First 7 batters retired with really little drama, but then a couple of base runners, and now, as you said, Tom, this UCF team makes you pay. It hasn't as much been the home run this weekend, but the common denominator is a lot of hard contact.
Yeah, and that's it. I mean, they don't get cheated on their swings. And for the Knights now with 2 home runs today, they now have 45 as a team. And again, you're right. This is not a huge home run hitting team, Derek. What they are is alley guys. I mean, they hit the ball back through the middle, and they hit it to the opposite way. They hit line drives, singles and doubles, but they hit a lot of them, and they hit them hard.
Yeah, a lot of 100-plus mile-an-hour hits this weekend, even out some of them.
Here's Andrew Williamson, who struck out to end the first. He's 0 for 1. The pitch to Williamson is high for a ball after the Snedeker visit. This is a guy that everybody loves. I mean, he leads their team in walks. He leads their team in runs scored. He leads their team in triples. Second on the team in home runs with 11. Here's a pitch. It's a fastball for a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. And now the Bears are starting to send folks down to the bullpen. 1 ball and 1 strike. I see Caleb Bunches down there. Here's the 1-1. Off speed and inside. There's ball 2, 2-1. 4 runs on just 2 hits. That tells the story, doesn't it? May tell the story of the weekend, quite frankly. They make you pay for your mistakes. 2-1. Foul back. It's 2-2. And again, it's just frustrating to look up and go, okay, how'd they do that? Well, an error and a walk.
Big crooked number on the board. They haven't had to settle for a run a lot this weekend.
And again, they've taken advantage of the free bases that the Bears have issued. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it's low for a ball. It's 3-2. That one goes to the backstop.
And, Tom, it's funny because last week Baylor played the best team numbers-wise in the Big 12 in Texas Tech. And honestly, as we watch them, this team has scared me more at the plate because they just don't give you anything.
3-2, swung on a miss. He struck him out, and there's 2 down. Third strikeout for Ethan Calder. But you're right, to your point. We watched it all day Friday. We watched it all day Saturday. We watched guys get to 2 strikes, but then they couldn't get to the third one. It wasn't that they were making bad pitches. They were making quality pitches that were being fouled off, and then when they made a pitch in the zone that the hitter could handle, they made them pay. 2 down. And here's the catcher, Skinner. He takes a strike, and it's 0-1. Skinner flied out to deep center his first time up. Came in with the best batting average on their ball club at .369. The average has dipped all the way to .367. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and foul back. He leads their team in hits, Derek, with 65 hits. So here's a guy, again, that, look, 7 doubles, 5 home runs. It's not a lot of power. It's just a lot of performance.
Yeah, he's not the biggest name on this team by any stretch.
No.
Yet, look at those numbers you just read.
0-2 the count to Skinner, and the 0-2 pitch is a breaker that stays outside, and it's 1-2. But it's a guy that gets on base. I mean, it's all about getting on base with this team, and they've done it. They've done it this weekend indeed, as they look for their 18th or their 11th win on the road. This pitch is swung on and foul tipped. There you go, right there. That's a good pitch.
Yeah.
He just did get a piece of it. He fouled it off. He stays alive at 1 ball and 2 strikes. I don't know the numbers, but I would like to go back and see how many 2-strike pitches the Bears have made this weekend. How many times have they had to throw a pitch with 2 strikes? Here's the 1-2 again. And again, it is trickled up the third baseline foul. Again, Calder makes a good pitch that in a lot of cases gets guys out, but it just hasn't today.
You're right, Tom.
Or this weekend.
Would you say it's been a plethora of 2-strike?
Well, it has been a plethora, but it's also been a lot of them.
It's been a lot. It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And quite a bit.
Myriad number of 2-strike pitches they've spoiled.
I think that would probably, would play.
Yeah.
And just a whole bunch.
Just a boatload of them.
Yeah. 1-2 the count, and the pitch is low for a ball, and it's 2-2. I mean, the pitch count was in unbelievable shape, and now he's already at 55 here in the third. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2 lined out into left center field. Coming on is Johnson, not going to get to it. It falls in for a base hit. And that is the 66th hit for Zach Skinner. Anything special about that? No. Got a base hit, move on.
Yeah, he just lined that right back where it came from to extend the inning for Javier Crespo. And again, Crespo, another guy who's been tough on Baylor pitching this weekend. Yesterday, reached base 4 times after Friday doing so 4 times as well.
Flied out to the third baseman, Landcloss, his first time up, so he's 0 for 1, hitting .333 on the year. And the first pitch to Crespo's a fastball that's in there for a strike, and it's 0-1. All that work with 2 strikes, and you give up the hit. I mean, that has been the weekend. 0-1 the count. Armstrong holding it first with 2 outs, and here's the pitch. It is low and away, gets away from Buchanan, and that's going to allow Skinner to move down to second into scoring position, another free base.
Yeah, you look so far, 3 free bases in the inning here, and the first 2 came home on the 3-run homer by Ross. And now you get Skinner in scoring position for a good hitter in Crespo.
You just can ill afford not to make the play. 1 ball and 1 strike. And the 1-1. Swung on a miss. It's 1-2. But then you also go back and look that you had 2 people on with just 1 out in your home half of the second and didn't get it done. 1 ball and 2 strikes. There are 2 outs in the inning. 4 runs are in. Here's the pitch. Swung on and a ground ball to the third baseman, Landcloss. He's going to tag out the runner who ran right into an out. That's a mistake.
That is a mistake, yeah.
I mean, that's Little League. You don't run into that one, but he did, and the inning is over. It's 5 unassisted on the base runner. Skinner moving to third, and the inning is over. But a couple of home runs, a 3-run shot and a solo shot, and it's 4-0 in favor of UCF as we head to the bottom of the third on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey there, campers! It's Jan from Toyota. Time to pack your bags and buckle your seatbelts because this summer we're headed to Camp Toyota. And the fun starts now! We're kicking things off by kicking up mud. Jump in, campers. We're going off-roading in a powerful new 4Runner. Next, we're heading to the hot springs in a spacious Sequoia.
Jan, what is that smell?
Sulfur stinks. Now we're hitting the hiking trails in a rugged Grand Highlander. And finally, park your Tundras and Tacomas around the campfire because we're roasting marshmallows. Don't worry if you burn a few, folks. I brought a truckload. Your summer starts here.
Right now, qualified buyers get 2.99% APR financing for 72 months, plus $1,000 subvention cash on a new 2026 Tundra. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends June 1st. Toyota, let's go places.
You're listening to Baylor Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Alongside Derek Smith and Cameron Savoy back in our studios. We're glad to have you with us. On to the home half of the third. 9-1-2. Derek, you never made a prediction. I made a prediction on when Tice was. He's going to hit a home run today. I can assure you that. I don't know how I can assure you that, but
sure.
But anyway, you never gave me an inning. You never gave me a call on when he was going to get it done.
I bet. You know what? Let's say walk off. 9th or 10th
Oh,
inning.
my goodness.
9th or 10th inning.
You're talking about ESPN 10 o'clock stuff now tonight.
Yes.
All right.
Why not?
Yeah, sure. Here's Landcloss to lead off the inning, trailing 4-0 here in the bottom of the third. And Kimball's ready to go to work. And the first pitch to Cole is in there for a strike at 88 miles an hour, and it's 0-1. Cole was 1 for 2 yesterday with a pair of runs scored. 0-1 the count. Kimball taking his time. The pitch clock down to 5, and here's the breaking ball that's inside, framed by Skinner. A prolonged frame, I might add. And it's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Landcloss, Sanders, and Tice Armstrong here in the bottom of the third. Kimball, ready, 1-1, low ball 2-1.
Tom Landcloss has quietly got on base at a 40% clip in the opportunities. That batting average not fantastic, but you also think about a guy thrust into action like this as a true freshman, but he's found his way on base.
Yeah, and he's starting to get comfortable in the role of Baylor's third baseman. 2 balls and 1 strike, and the 2-1 pitch is wide ball 3. I mean, he immediately came in and played really good defense, but now he's starting to find his way around home plate with the stick. I mean, again, he was just thrust into a spot where, he'd been standing over there chewing sunflower seeds for 50 games, and now he's in the lineup. 3 balls and 1 strike. I assume he likes sunflower seeds. Here's the 3-1. It's low ball 4. And how about that? The Bears get their leadoff man aboard for the second consecutive inning.
Well, let's see if they can make something of it this time with Sanders, Armstrong, and Janusek waiting in the wings. Tom, I get the sense you mentioned the sunflower seeds. I think dill pickle and barbecue are favorites.
Are they now?
They are.
I could do the barbecue, I think, but I'm not doing the dill pickle.
Yeah, I'm with you.
They would go out of business if they were waiting on me to buy dill pickle sunflower seeds.
That's one food I've never been able to develop a taste for.
Dill pickle?
Yes.
I like sweet pickles.
Yeah.
Just saying. How did we get on that one?
Sure.
With the runner at first, here's Travis Sanders. He swings it, fouls it back. There's strike 1. Trav struck out his first time up.
51 games into the season, Tom. Just
everything's
on the table.
Everything's on the table. We'll be in Utah. You know what? We're going to Utah. If you got a recommendation, call Derek and tell us what we need to do in Utah while we're there for 3 days. I think we ought to go see the Olympic Village.
Let's run down. Let's do it.
0-1 to count. With the runner at first base. Kimball to the stretch. Here's the pitch. It is inside for a ball, and it's 1-1. Has Kimball slowed down his pace of delivery?
I feel like he has.
I mean, all of a sudden, he's a human rain delay. I can tell you there was a staff several years ago, Derek, that was like that. And it was by design by their pitching coach, Long Beach State. They would not throw a pitch before it's time.
Wow.
1 ball, 1 strike, a throw over to first, back in plenty of time is Cole. By the way, Cole has a couple of stolen bases in 3 tries this year. Down 4-0. The Bears still searching for their first hit of the afternoon. Here's a good chance to go get it right here with Travis Sanders at the plate. Sanders with an 8-game hitting streak starting the day. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here comes the 1-1, and it is lined foul out of play on the right side. And now Sanders, the Baylor shortstop out of Copper's Cove, is in a hole at a ball and 2 strikes. I think you'd send him a memo saying, hey, Travis, that's not Central Florida, that's Texas Tech.
Yeah. Multiple hits against Tech in every game of his Baylor career.
I think he'd love to see the guys from Lubbock come in and pitch to him the rest of his career. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 to Sanders. Swung on a miss. He struck him out. Snap throw to first, and Landcloss is back. That is the 5th strikeout for Roman Kimball, and 2 of the 5 have belonged to the leadoff man, Travis Sanders.
Yeah,
there's 1 down.
5 strikeouts, Tom, through 2 1/3 innings. A guy who had less than a strikeout per inning coming into the game.
And again, it was a pitch that was probably up in the zone and not really a strike. However, he gets the punch out there, and there's 1 on and 1 out for Tice Armstrong. Roman Kimball to the stretch with 1 on and 1 out. And the first pitch to Armstrong is a breaky ball that stays outside for ball 1. Tice grounded out deep in the hole to shortstop his first time up, and Lodi's made a terrific play to throw out Armstrong. He's 0 for 1. Tice hitting .333 on the year. One thing he's also done is raise the average in this home run streak. 1 ball and no strikes. Here's the 1-0. It is low for a ball, and it really hasn't. It's not only been a home run streak; it has been an offensive output. I mean, look at the numbers for his doubles. He's now tied for the lead in doubles with 14. So it's not just about the big fly; it's about the ones up the alley too.
He's not a one-trick pony. He's got that ability to really spread all over.
No, and he can do a lot of different things. 2 balls and no strikes. A throw over to first, and back is Landcloss.
Well, and I think in all seriousness, as teams at the next level look at him, I think he's put some stuff on film here this year that's like, okay, this isn't just, he's got some power at the college level, can hit college pitchers. It's a guy who can hit.
Can it translate? And I think he can. 2 balls and no strikes. And the 2-0 pitch. Swung on and driven deep to left. This one may be it. This one is it. It's the record for Tice Armstrong. Number 22. Move over, Charlie Carter. Make room for Tice Armstrong. 4-2 ball game.
Well, they're all big, and he salutes his family, Tom, as he crosses home plate up there in the stands, and a lot of the Baylor parents up on their feet. And no doubt shot, Tom, this Baylor program's been around since 1902, and no one has done what he has done.
And you know who's happy right now? Charlie Carter.
Yeah,
I promise you, he made a call to Mitch Thompson and says when he does it, I want to call him and talk to him. Make it happen, Toppy. And he's going to probably about 3:30 this afternoon. How about that? Good stuff. Here's Brady Janusek. And it's also got the Bears right back in the ball game. They trail 4-2 as Janny stands in. The pitch to Janusek is away for a ball. You know, baseball's a poetic game. Wouldn't it be poetic if he hit one here?
Yeah.
To get the freshman record?
Yeah,
to tie the freshman record with Max Muncy. 1 ball and no strikes.
Yeah, you're just happy for Tice.
Absolutely. 1-0 the count, the pitch. It's a strike at a 1-1.
Transfer portal era, Tom, got far and away the best pickup for the Bears. Far and away.
And he's a good person, too, Derek.
Yeah,
I mean, we talk about it all the time. Plus, he's played a heck of a first base.
Yeah. Are they fishing for the baseball out there?
1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. It's 1-2.
Lori Fogelman reporting for us here from the sideline. Says they found it in the bushes out there.
Oh, my. Have we got the numbers yet from Max? 1 ball and 2 strikes to Janusek. A 4-2 ball game now here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Kimball's ready the pitch. Swung on and driven deep to left center field. This one's got a chance. This one is gone! He's done it! He's tied the record! The freshman record of Max Muncy has been tied by Janusek. This is a day to remember.
Well, Brady Janusek, Tom, he's been mired in a slump, but he just broke out of it in a big, big way. What a sequence here by Tice Armstrong and Brady Janusek, and you got to feel really, really good for both of these guys. And anytime your name's up there with Charlie Carter or Max Muncy, you've done something special.
What a day. Can we go home? I mean, what a day.
Well, what about 2 more runs?
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. It's a 4-3 ball game, by the way, and time is called, and we're going to get a conference on the mound. My goodness. And you know what? This probably works as well for Baylor. Dylan Perez, young Dylan Perez, he's like, what in the world? And it'll give him a chance to collect and reflect and kind of lock in. And we're going to get a pitching change, Derek. That's going to be all for Roman Kimball.
Yeah, Kimball had been kind of sailing along, but boy, the wheels came off, and not surprisingly to guys like Tice Armstrong and to Brady Janusek, you're not going to keep them down forever, Tom. And I mean, no doubters on both of those. You got to love that. They did not get cheated in any way. High, deep drives to left field, and yeah, it's funny. It's been a rough weekend, Tom, but I think everyone's feeling pretty good right now.
And that's the beauty of baseball, Derek. We always have tomorrow until we don't have tomorrow, but this is good stuff. This is really, really good stuff.
Well, a new pitcher out there for UCF taking over for starter Roman Kimball. It is a right-hander, and it's Max Murray, who we saw on Friday night. Max Murray in relief. He's been one of their mainstays this year. A freshman from Winter Springs, Florida. Murray brings to the mound the 3.81 ERA, a 4-2 record, and 17 appearances, all out of the pit. 31 strikeouts and 10 walks in 26 innings. A .235 opposing batting average.
There's a buzz in the ballpark now. We were talking about a golf crowd earlier.
I know, it's changed.
There's a buzz in this ballpark right now. You know what? I don't know what's 2,000 here today. 10 years from now, there's going to be 40,000 saw this game.
Oh, yeah. Well, and, you look at this. I think it's cool to see. We've talked about this going back to Tice.
Mm-hmm.
He opened up the season with a historic opener. I mean, a historic opening day, 3 grand slams, second player in NCAA history to do that. I think for a lot of reasons, that set a very high bar, and he's exceeded that. You know, if he'd gone out there and had a 13, 14 home run season, it would have been great.
Yeah.
It would have been one of the best home run seasons we've had around here in a while. But he made sure that wasn't the high watermark of this year. And that was, I mean, that's a pretty good high watermark.
Yes, it is.
But opening day was not his crescendo, right? And I think that's a really cool thing. And as we've said, we just like what he brings to the program all the way around. And I think you love what he's done.
Good things happen to good people.
Yeah.
And he's good people. Make no mistake about that. Wow, what a day. And it's the bottom of the third inning, and still just one out as Dylan Perez comes to the plate. He's going to face the right-hander, Max Murray. Perez walked his first time up. Dylan's hitting .253 on the year. First pitch to Perez is down and in for a ball, and it's 1-0. Perez, 9 runs driven in. He was 2 for 2 yesterday. He was a bright spot, maybe the lone bright spot, really, in a day that was just, quite honestly, dismal. But he was a bright spot yesterday. A ball and no strikes. Here's the 1-0 offering to Perez, and it's in there for a strike. That squares the count at 1-1. And with all the excitement, Derek, and what it's done is put you right back in this ball game. It's 4-3 as we play in the bottom of the third inning. To the stretch goes Murray, and here's the 1-1 offering. It's a breaky ball that's at the letters for a strike, and it's 1-2.
How about that? 2 sets of back-to-back home runs this inning. One by UCF and now one by the Bears, and you really love the Bears answering so quickly.
Well, I was just thinking about the 2-run homer by Tice. How did it start? With a walk.
Yeah.
With a walk. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Perez. It's wide for a ball, and that squares the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
7 runs in this game on 5 hits.
How about that?
Yeah. 3-2 for Baylor, 4-3 for UCF.
And everything that was hit out of this park has been no doubters. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 to Perez is swung on and cued foul off the end of the bat, and we'll do it again at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Baylor's on the road. Make note, everybody in the league, by the way, is playing Thursday, Friday, Saturday because of the Big 12 tournament starting in Surprise on Tuesday night. Tuesday evening, rather. So next week it is Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for everybody in the conference. So that's why no midweek game this week makes sense.
That's nice for the team right now, I think.
Well, yeah, you got to shut some guys down and get some arms rested and get ready. Because those who are finishing on Saturday, Derek, and then turning around playing on Tuesday, that's a quick turn.
Quick turnaround. That's why it would be so nice if Bears could somehow get to the 8th seed and just get that not have to play till Wednesday.
Exactly. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2 to Perez, swung on and a high fly ball out into shallow center field. This is going to be a tough play for everybody. Bermuda triangle, and it is dropped. It is dropped. Perez is on his way to second. He slides in, and he is out at second base. The ball was dropped out in the Bermuda triangle in center field, and Perez tried to stretch that into 2, and it's probably going to go as a single, and then he's thrown out at second.
Yeah, I think it's a single, and then, he's cut down. I'll tell you what, I thought that was close as it happened, but he didn't offer any argument. We'll get a look at it.
And now they're going to talk about it. And I'm going to tell you right now, it was the third base umpire that had to go angling into second base. He was a little out of position, and you'll see. Now, hang on. Look how late the umpire is getting there. Now, he may got it right, but he was incredibly tardy getting to the second base bag.
I'd like to see that again, Tom, because it looked like Perez was hooking around on the center field side of the bag, and that made it a longer swipe there on the tag at second base. And again, it may have been the right call, but I tell you what, it was pretty close.
It was. And again, you're looking, Derek, because of the rotation, the catch, no catch. First of all, it's the second base umpire's call. So he has to go out. His back is to the play at second base. That means you have to do the reverse rotation, right? Everybody goes to your left. So the third base umpire, and look, the play's being made, and there's not an umpire in sight. And again, we're getting a slow-mo. He's safe.
I think he's safe.
He is safe.
Yeah,
There's no question. He is safe at second. Now, that is clear evidence to me that he's safe. Of course, I'm looking at it with green and gold glasses.
Sure, but what you can see, they have to slow it down a little bit, so it's a bit pixelated, but it sure looks like his left hand, his fingertips are on the bag before the tag there. at second base by Lodi's.
And again, look, there was all of the plays that we have seen. There's not a guy in a black hat and a black shirt to be found. The umpire was incredibly tardy getting there. Now, look, he had to run a long way. He got to run 90 feet, and he ain't exactly 16. But he was. My point being, he wasn't there, and he had to do the best he could, looking at the back side of the play, Derek. And you have to look at the front side of the play to make the proper call. Now, this is a review. This is a different angle, and this is not going to show us much. I don't think.
We can't tell from this side. The center field camera is not the one. It's the home plate camera.
Right.
Yeah.
So, I think the only true angle, and boy, they're taking a long time, and they're blowing up my 3-minute rule.
Yeah.
But I really, truly believe that if you look at it and again, a tip of the hat to our Baylor Vision folks with their super slow-mo, I think if you look at that. Now, what is interesting to me, and you pointed it out immediately, is there was not a whole lot of barking from Dylan Perez.
No, he pretty dutifully went and jogged back into the dugout, and now he's back out there. Or
and
back
here
towards
we go.
The dugout, but we'll see.
Here's Chris Koski. He's going to tell us that the runner at second is safe. That's a double.
Good challenge, good overturn, and again, the umpire didn't have a good look at it like you said, and it was a close play, bang, but he's safe, and the Bears still in business. Chance to tie the game up with a runner at second, 1 out.
Or take the lead.
There you go. Yeah. Well, there you go.
7th double of the year for Dylan Perez as he's safe at second base. And like I've said all along, I don't care if you take 10 minutes as long as you get it right.
Yeah. That's what you've always said.
I've always said that.
Day one.
Yep. Here's Brighton Clements, the designated hitter. He struck out his first time up. Murray ready to work with Perez dancing around out at second. Here's the pitch. It's a breaky ball. It's a strike, and it's 0-1. Ty Johnson has grabbed a stick, and he's moved into the on-deck circle. He'll hit next. We're batting here in the bottom of the 3rd inning on this Sunday afternoon and Mother's Day, and the Bears wrapping up their home schedule for 2026. 0-1. They'll spin. They'll throw to second. Back in plenty of time is Perez. Swipe tag by Khalees, the second baseman.
Tom, I'm going to be curious on something here, too. This Baylor team really likes and respects Tice Armstrong a lot. They've been wanting to see this, and I think everyone's kind of waiting, holding their breath every time he's up there. Maybe everyone just get a little looser now that this has happened.
Be. Relax and go have fun. Play the game. 0-1 breaking ball is a strike. Boy, that is a great pitch right there. That is the 12-6 curveball that just falls right off the table. And it's 0-2 now on the Baylor designated hitter Brighton Clements.
And Murray did a nice job for them, 2 1/3 scoreless innings on Friday with 5 strikeouts.
0-2 the count. Murray to the stretch, a look back, and here comes the 0-2, and it's swung on and lifted in the air down the right field line. Slicing foul, and I think this was going to reach the berm. Oh, what a play by a kid with a glove on the berm!
There we go.
It just, this day's not going to get any better. Have we seen that this year?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Sign him up.
He's pretty calm out there.
Absolutely. He's like, I do this every day at home. Nice play, kid. Welcome to the ballpark. 0-2 to Brighton Clements. Murray, the right-hander, is ready. A look back, and here comes the 0-2 pitch, and it is foul back. I love the AB from Brighton Clements. He got himself in a hole early, and now he's fought off some pitches, and if he's not done anything, he's taking a guy that threw on Friday night and running up his pitch count.
Well, and you got to be pretty pleased with what Clements has given you this year. That you knew he was a guy that they wanted to see get more of an opportunity after redshirting last year, but I think he's seasoned about as well as you could hope.
0-2 the count. And again, the 0-2 pitch. Swung on it, a high fly ball out to center field. Drifting back on it's going to be Diamez Ross. Now he starts in, and he'll make the catch, and there's 2 down. The throw will go into third base as Dylan Perez moves back to the bag. F8 if you're scoring with us, and if you're not, you should be. Here's Ty Johnson, who walked his first time up. Ty Joe's hitting .211 on the year with 16 driven in. How about the senior getting a rib here, Derek?
I like that. That would be
last
nice.
home game.
That would be really nice here. A guy who struggled this season, but really brings so much of what you like as a person and as a player to the program.
Absolutely. Left-handed stick against the right-hander Max Murray, who kicks and comes home, and the pitch is a breaky ball. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. Johnson with 5 extra base hits this year. He's got 3 doubles and 2 triples. A .211 average. Got a runner out at second. And the 0-1 bounces in for a ball, and it's 1-1. 1 ball and 1 strike. One and 1 the count. A long look in. And now the right-hander Murray is ready. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. It is ripped into right field. It is a foul ball.
Oh, just a little out in front of the fastball there, and just a long, loud strike, but let's see if he can straighten that out. If you're going to try to bear down here, Tom, 2 strikes on him, just put it in play.
And look, he's hitting .211 on the year, but he is a .255 hitter, Derek, with runners in scoring position. So the average is much better when there's an opportunity to drive in a run, and he's got that opportunity right now, waving the bat back and forth. The 1-2 pitch is on the way, and it's wide for a ball. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two balls and 2 strikes. Perez a lead away from second. There are 2 outs. The 2-2 pitch swung on and a chopper foul. Again, making Murray work. And again, Kaniel Rosado is getting ready down to the pen for UCF, and now he has stopped throwing. This is the second time he's been up. He's going to be wore out before he gets into the game. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A look back to Perez at, again, the 2-2 pitch. Breaker outside. You know what? This has been a really nice AB for Ty Johnson. One of his better ABs in a while. Quality, competitive at bat right here for Ty Johnson, the Baylor veteran center fielder.
And after a walk his first time up, he seems really seeing it well.
So a 3-2 count now to Ty Johnson. And the 3-2 pitch. Outside ball 4. That's a terrific AB. Terrific AB.
Tell you what, these UCF pitchers have been walking them. 5 strikeouts today, but that's the 4th walk they've allowed.
Make them pay. Yep. Here's Buchanan. He's 0 for 1. He had an check swing ground ball out to the pitcher his first time up.
Yeah, don't get yourself out here.
No.
Buchanan.
And again, recognize what happened in front of you. 4 runs on 3 hits for UCF, 3 runs on 3 hits for the Bears, but they've got 2 on with 2 out. And the catcher, Buchanan, at the plate. And here's the pitch. It's wide for a ball, not even close. And it's 1 ball and no strikes.
You know, and Murray was pretty sharp on Friday night, but whether it's just a different day, second outing of the weekend, less so today.
Moran is not holding at first. He's playing back with 2 outs. So Ty Johnson able to get a sizable lead from first. Here's a pitch. It's outside for a ball. The home plate umpire, Wheeler, flinches but calls it a ball. Thank you. And it's 2-0, and quickly a conference as Zach Skinner, the catcher, is headed to the bump.
You know, Tom, as we head into the last 3 games, the regular season, and 4 counting this one, what's remaining of this one, you really need Buchanan to be something of a threat at the bottom of the lineup. He does have, he's a strong guy, catcher, and, he redshirted last year and, just tried to build on that opportunity, just build on sitting and working last year. Really need him to be something of a threat here at the bottom of the lineup.
2 balls and no strikes. Conference on the mound is concluded. And the 2-0 to Buchanan is wide ball 3. It is 3-0. And oh, by the way, it's gone final in Lawrence, West Virginia. 13 KU2 is a final, and it's a sweep for the Mountaineers. They have now drawn to within 1 game of first place in the Big 12 Conference. A 30 count to Buchanan. He'll be taking all the way right here, and it's a strike at the belt, and it's 3-1. He still could be picky. I mean, he's looking for 1 pitch, 1 spot. And if he gets it, he drives it. If he doesn't, he lays off. Whether it's a strike or a ball, it's irrelevant. He's going to be looking for one pitch in one spot with the runners at first and second and 2 outs. Murray again ready. The pitch is up and in. Ball 4. He's walked him, and they're loaded.
Boy, make him pay for this.
Absolutely. Perez will move to third. Ty Joe on to second. Buchanan to first. It's a little antsy in that UCF dugout right now.
Well, they've dominated this weekend, but Baylor is throwing some punches for the first time and showing some patience. And we're going to have a mound visit with Max Murray out there, and Tom Pearson, Reebok, not a great at-bat. His first time up in a situation not unlike this one. See if you can build on that, make it better.
And they're going to make a pitching change. We are going to get a call to the bullpen. So we're going to step aside with our score, UCF 4, the Bears 3. This is Bears Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey, Baylor fans, this is your call to gear up with Harley-Davidson of Waco. Whether you're hitting the open road or tailgating at McLean Stadium, we've got the ride to match your Bear pride. Check out our wide selection of new and pre-owned motorcycles, visit our service department, or shop all the latest gear and accessories to show off your Baylor spirit and Harley pride. Visit us today and find your freedom on 2 wheels. Harley-Davidson of Waco, where Baylor fans never ride alone. Visit in-store or at hdwaco.com. Sick 'em Bears.
Y'all listen up. Let me tell you something about group meals from Rudy's Barbecue. It's got all you need for all the folks you gotta feed. Smoked meat, sides, and more. There's everything down to the tablecloth, just like the one that you see at the store. And a bridal shower, it's better than flowers.
Hey, Derek.
Long business meeting past the hours. It'll feed all the cousins.
Sorry.
It's better than potluck at a church luncheon.
I seen you the clips already.
You to feed 10 or more. Call an order of Rudy's group meal. Next in line.
Oh. Thanks, Derek.
Listening to Baylor Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Well, 3 runs in the inning for the Bears, including historic homers by Tice Armstrong and Brady Janusek, and they're not done yet. After those back-to-back homers, the Bears have loaded the bases, chasing reliever Max Murray from the ball game, and now Caniel Rosado is the third pitcher of the inning for UCF. Rosado, a freshman 6'2" lefty on the mound. Rosado, a big part of this pen. He has been good for them this year. 10 appearances, no 1-1 record, a 4.24 earned run average. Just a 145 opposing batting average against the lefty. Tom, Bears are down 4-3 here in the bottom of the third inning, but a base hit could give them the lead.
And it's going to be a tough challenge now. This is a left-on-left, and you're talking about one of their better guys, and it's Reebok, who's a left-handed stick facing this lefty. But you know what? So you say there's a chance, right? And that's exactly the way you have to approach it and go out there and get it done. And first of all, you got to make him throw strikes and see what you can get done. But now we resume play with Perez at third and Johnson at second, and Buchanan is at first base. And the Bears looking to take the lead here. I mean, he may uncork one to the backstop. You just never know. It's baseball. Base is loaded. And the first pitch to Pearson Reebok is a fastball for strike one.
Yeah, dotted that corner there at 89.
Rosado ahead in the count at 0-1. Reebok struck out to end the second. Left-on-left matchup with the bases loaded. The pitch is swung on a miss. Slider away, and he just didn't have enough stick, Derek. I mean, that's in the right-hand batter's box. At least that's where Skinner ended up. And now Pearson's in a hole at 0-2.
A lot of movement on that pitch.
Rosado works from the third base side of the pitching rubber. Southpaw is set at 0-2 on Reebok, and the 0-2 pitch is outside for a ball blocked by Skinner.
In the dirt there, Perez was ready, but Skinner was able to keep it at a manageable distance. But you got to stay ready.
The Bears have batted around. This is the 9th hitter of the inning for Baylor, thanks to a couple of home runs, a double, and 3 walks. Bears back in the ball game, trailing by 1 at 4-3. To the stretch, Rosado, and the 1-2 pitch. Swung on, and it is laced down the left field line, but just foul.
Boy, Perez had to go dancing out of the way as he was moving in towards the plate. That got on him in a hurry. Sailed on by foul, but sharply hit.
Count will remain at a ball and 2 strikes. Deep breath by Pearson Reebok, the Baylor second baseman. Deep in the box on the left side against the southpaw Rosado. Bases full of Bears, and the pitch. Low it away for a ball. It is 2-2.
Boy, big pitch here. Pressure really can shift to Rosado if he misses.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 3 runs are in, and still 3 on the bases for the Bears. A chance for a big inning. Rosado, the lefty, is ready, and here comes the 2-2. It is down and in. Ball 3, 3-2 the count. Now the merry-go-round begins. Everybody's going to be off. They got one assignment, the base runners do, and that's to make sure that Rosado goes to the plate. If he makes the motion to the plate, you are off and moving. Something to the gap could clear the bases for the Bears. Big moment. Rosado to the stretch. Lefty's ready. Payoff. Swung on a miss. He struck him out, and the inning is over. But the Bears get 3. They do it on a home run by Tice Armstrong and a home run by Brady Janusek. They leave them loaded as they collect 3 hits in the inning and score 3 runs. We played 3. We head to the 4th. It's UCF 4 and the Bears 3. This is Bears Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey, Baylor fans, this is your call to gear up with Harley-Davidson of Waco. Whether you're hitting the open road or tailgating at McLean Stadium, we've got the ride to match your Bear pride. Check out our wide selection of new and pre-owned motorcycles. Visit our service department or shop all the latest gear and accessories to show off your Baylor spirit and Harley pride. Visit us today and find your freedom on 2 wheels. Harley-Davidson of Waco, where Baylor fans never ride alone. Visit in-store or at hdwaco.com. Sic 'em Bears.
Do you want to earn points while cheering on your favorite Baylor teams? Join Baylor Bold Rewards. Track your attendance on the Baylor Sports app across athletic events and earn points towards prizes and experiences. Download the Baylor Sports app or register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com and start earning your points today.
You're listening to Baylor Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hellberg Barbecue is a family-owned business started here in Waco, Texas, and proud to serve the local area. They love to cater all kinds of events, big and small. Serving Baylor and its families is one of their favorite things, and they even ship barbecue nationwide. Check them out while here in Waco or online and support one of Waco's local barbecue restaurants, Hellberg Barbecue. Salt, pepper, and a whole lot of prayer.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Listen to that endless pour. Pure refreshment. If it sounds this good, just imagine how it tastes. Oh yeah, so good. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
You're listening to Baylor Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Rudy's is a proud sponsor of Baylor Baseball. Go to Rudy's or Rudy's.com for some real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. Don't forget, Rudy serves breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m. Today's game is presented by Heart of Texas Goodwill. Serving the community since 1955. When you shop or donate, you're helping change lives right here in your community. Learn more at hotgoodwill.org. Goodwill had a collection outside yesterday, collecting clothes for the work they do in the community, and it was great to have them out here. We had Tiffany Whitley of Heart of Texas Goodwill with us on the broadcast yesterday. Here is Cole Landcloss leading things off. He walked his first time up to extend his on-base streak to 7 games. And came in the 3-run third inning. He was on base when Tice Armstrong hit his record-setting 22nd home run of the season. Bears down by a run. He would like to keep their foot on the gas. Nice inning turned in by Ethan Calder, who after a rough third got right back to it, retiring the side in order. Here is the pitch up high. By the way, so Baylor has retired the side in order just 6 times on the weekend, but 3 of them by Ethan Calder today. He's done just a much better job despite that 4 spot in the third inning than any other Baylor pitcher out there this weekend. The 1-1 pitch grounded sharply to left. Base hit for Cole Landcloss, who has led off his 2nd consecutive inning by reaching base. Here's Travis Sanders, pair of strikeouts on the day. Let's see if he can get back to looking like himself here. You know, Tom, I was just thinking, got to be special for Tice to do that on Mother's Day with his family here.
Indeed.
He is on deck. Runner at first, nobody out. There's a off-speed pitch up and away from Rosado.
And you know what, Derek, you'll look down, you can grab some binoculars. What you don't know if he's 3 for 3 or 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. I mean, he's that guy.
I think we've, to your point, I think we've all come away very, very impressed by him all the way around. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the field, off the field, just the way he handles himself. And I think he's a guy that you can point out to every one of these guys who are going to be back next year and say, you know, you might not hit 22 home runs, but emulate him in a lot of ways.
Yeah, and he's a guy that's, you know, like you said, has only been here the 1 year, but, man, has fast become a favorite around here. And fast become a favorite up here, too.
Swing and a high fly ball hit back to center field. Travis Sanders got all of that one, and the Bears are in front for the first time on the weekend, 5-4. Sanders, his 6th home run of the year. He got all of that one just to the left of the batter's eye in left center field, and it's a brand new ball game, 5-4 Bears. 3rd home run in the last 2 innings for Baylor.
You know, back in February when we were evaluating this team, we said this team was going to be a home run hitting club. If they were going to do anything, they were going to hit home runs. Not
just
really.
That's just what you said,
but
Tom.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, but wow.
I'll tell you what, 3 of them here.
Indeed.
You'll take that. And here is Tice. Well, Maybe now that he's got 22 off of his shoulders, 23 and 24, whatever you want to say, might come easy. There's a pitch up and away, ball one. And Tom, Lori Fogelman jumping in on the analyzing act says Travis was able to get ahead in the count that at-bat.
Oh, very
Look
nice.
at that, yes.
Heck of a call.
Yep.
Now, how many times has Tice gone 2 home runs in one game?
5 so far.
5
Here's
so
the pitch
far.
inside. You know, so far being the operative word.
Absolutely.
Also the most important one.
I can't. I just can't right now.
Yeah. 2-0. Hey, favorable count to make Tice Armstrong.
And a county's a head in.
Yes, there's the pitch on the way, swung on and hit high in the air, but this one is popped up on the infield. It'll be the third baseman, Crespo, making the play for the first out of the inning. Tell you what, he put a swing on it, but he just mishit it. Here's Brady Januszek, who moved into a tie with Max Muncy for the Baylor freshman home run record his last time up. And now he steps in here. Well, you would love to see him have a big day. He got the hit yesterday, got the home run today. Now it's making a multi-hit game. Really have a big impact on the game.
And that's pretty good company, wouldn't you say, Max Muncy?
For sure.
My goodness.
I mean, you're talking about, here's the pitch off speed up high, ball one. Even with this slump he's been in, one of the best freshman seasons
no question
in program history, and arguably the best. You talk about a guy who could well be Big 12 Freshman of the Year when it's all said and done. And it's not just the home run totals and the power numbers. Here's the pitch in there for a strike, 1-1. It's the defense, and it's the stolen base numbers. He's had 2 home run robbing catches and has played good defense out there throughout the year. And then you look, he's also at 17 steals on the year. So really a complete ball player. 1-1, pitch on the way, swung on and hit high in the air to left field, but playable out there for Smith. He makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Got it off the end of the bat for the second out of the inning, but he's made 2. Well, the one the other night, I don't know how. I mean, how far was he above the wall?
He was, you know, it's funny. I didn't think he could do much to do better than what he did there on Sunday when he got to the top of the riser. I don't think he was quite that high, but the difference was he had to run a whole lot
He went
further.
to the alley.
He went to the alley, and then he made a backhand grab. I mean, and you're probably talking about no more than a foot difference or so, right? As there's a pitch down away, at least as far as his vertical, how high up he got on that one.
And he the entire year, even though he was in a 1 for 26 or something like that, he never took that to the field with it, did he?
No.
And that's a veteran guy, and he's not a veteran guy. He's a freshman.
1-0 to the waiting Perez. 2 outs, bases empty. Bears have taken a lead for the first time on the weekend here in the bottom of this 4th inning. Five runs, 5 hits, and error for the Bears. 4 runs, 3 hits for UCF. 2-0, favorable count to Perez, and the pitch. He chops it out towards second. It is played in shallow right by Calise, and he sidearms to first for the out. But the Bears in front for the first time. 2 runs on 2 hits. The big blow, a 2-run homer by Travis Sanders, his 6th of the year. We head to the 5th. It is 5-4 Bears. You're listening to Baylor Baseball here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oil field trailers? We carry a full line of big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Proudly serving Texas since 2007. Magnolia Realty is a full-service brokerage and a trusted neighbor, bridging expert industry knowledge with integrity and kindness. Known for their award-winning agents, Magnolia Realty understands the dynamics of making the real estate journey your own and the importance of trust from contract to close. You can find their local agents here in Waco and across the state, including in Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, and Temple. To get connected and learn more, visit magnoliarealty.com. Here's to home.
You're listening to Baylor Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Ethan Calder gets to pitch with a lead as we head into the top of the 5th inning. Travis Sanders' 2-run home run gives Baylor a lead in the bottom of the 4th inning. He gets in on the home run party for the Bears after Tyce Armstrong delivered his record-breaking 22nd, and Brady Janusek tied Max Muncy's freshman home run record in with a back-to-back job there after the home run by Armstrong in the third, and then the two-run shot by Travis Sanders in the fourth. Hey, Bears fans, this baseball season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for baseball watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears baseball. First pitch is a fastball to Calise. He takes a strike as he squares to bunt, and the count is 0-1.
Derek, up in Fort Worth, TCU leading Utah 4-3. That's in the bottom of the fifth.
There's a liner back up the middle. Calise hit it hard despite capping it off the end of the bat there, right back up the middle for a base hit. So the leadoff man is aboard. Tom will state the obvious. You want to shut down inning here after you've clawed your way back from a 4-run deficit. Yeah, you know, I'm not going to say clawed your way back. They exploded off the bat to come back from this, but lead's been hard to come by this weekend, so you want the shutdown right away.
Yeah, no question. And again, you give up a leadoff single, and now you just got to go to work against the top of the order.
Here's Diamez Ross, the leadoff man. 3-run shot, his last at-bat. He's hitting over 300 now as he takes a strike on the inside corner. The count is 0-1.
About the only thing the Bears haven't done today is turn a double play, and I think number 48's in order.
Due, perhaps?
Yeah, absolutely, number 48's in order.
0-1 in this lefty-lefty matchup. The pitch to Ross is down low, blocked by Buchanan. Doesn't roll too far away, and the lead runner there, Calise, has to stay at first base. Calise does have 4 steals in 4 tries this year. Interestingly enough, they're bottom 2 hitters who have been a little more seldom used in some cases. Certainly in Calise. Calise will run despite not being out there a lot. 4 steals in just after 35 at-bats on the season. There's a swing by Ross, and he tops a fastball foul. It's 1-2. So actually that means Tom Calise will run pretty regularly when he gets on base. He has reached base so far this year 10 times. This is the 11th, and he's stolen 4 bases. 1-2 pitch to Ross is grounded sharply underneath the dive of the second baseman Reebok and into right field. Calise goes first to third, back-to-back singles to start the top of the 5th inning for UCF.
And again, it sounds like a broken record, but he did it with 2 strikes.
Mm-hmm. They're on the corners with nobody out for John Smith. Now minimize a key word. I mean, you would love some form of fashion. You'd love to take a strikeout and then a double play, but UCF a good team in these situations. If you're wondering, the pitch count for Calder, 79 through 4+ innings. There's a toss over to first. They had the runner there. Ross leaning a bit, and he is picked off for the out. Oh, they got him.
I don't think he actually ever got back to the base.
He didn't. I think he was in position to, but he just sort of fell flat and is picked off for the first out of the inning. How about that? Ethan Calder, he's been good at that throughout his Baylor career, Tom, and we'll give you the exact number. I believe that's number 5 on the year for Calder. It's number 4, I beg your pardon. And that was big. It was lined, the next pitch lined into left field for a base hit. That'll bring home the runner Calise from third base to tie the game at 5.
Second RBI of the afternoon for John Smith.
John Smith has been tough against Baylor this weekend, and just like that, we're knotted up. Still, that pickoff, though, whole lot better having a runner at first with 1 out in a run in than 2 runners on and nobody out. Here's Andrew Williamson trying to catch Baylor off guard there with a bunt, and he pops it foul into the Baylor dugout. This is a power-hitting left-handed hitter, and he's trying to drop a bunt there.
That's why I started laughing. I said, really? Did he really just do that? But he did. I mean, it just shows that they're going to play the game no matter who's at the plate.
Here's the pitch to Williamson. He takes a cut and pops it up behind the plate. Braden Buchanan will see it run out of room as it hits the netting just above the UCF on-deck circle. Williamson 0 for 2 today. He struck out twice against Ethan Calder. Here Here are the numbers on Calder through 4 1/3 innings. The left-hander in his final start here in a Baylor uniform has allowed 5 runs on 6 hits. One of those runs was unearned, 3 strikeouts, and a walk. Williamson, a tough batter to strike out. Well, tougher, 39 on the year. Now another runner is picked off.
Oh, my
That's
goodness.
2 in 1 inning.
Oh, my goodness.
John Smith picked off, and that one was even further away there as he just got caught up there and was picked off standing up there at first base.
Was he reading a magazine? I mean, what was he doing over there? I mean, he's out by 5 feet.
Yeah, and then he was flat-footed. He did end up going to the ground as the tag was applied, but as Tice Armstrong had the ball, he was still standing. And there's now 2 outs with the bases empty. And the 0-2 pitch misses. It's 1-2 to Williamson.
That's the formula.
Wow.
Give up a hit, pick them off. Give up a hit, pick them off.
I'm trying to think, Tom, 2 pickoffs in an inning. That's not something you see very often. Here's the 1-2 pitch, grounded to second. Backhand by Pearson Reebok. Gets up, throws to first. Inning over. Some drama in the inning as Ethan Calder picks off 2 runners in the frame. He's now at 5 on the year. They do tie it up, though. A run on 3 hits, no one left on base. We're tied up at 5 as we head to the bottom of 5. The Bears will have Clements, Johnson, and Buchanan do up when we return after this. The Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey there, campers. It's Jan from Toyota. Time to pack your bags and buckle your seatbelts because this summer we're headed to Camp Toyota. And the fun starts now. We're kicking things off by kicking up mud. Jump in, campers. We're going off-roading in a powerful new 4Runner. Next, we're heading to the hot springs in a spacious Sequoia.
Jan, what is that smell?
Sulfur stinks. Now we're hitting the hiking trails in a rugged Grand Highlander. And finally, park your Tundras and Tacomas around the campfire because we're roasting marshmallows. Don't worry if you burn a few, folks. I brought a truckload. Your summer starts here.
Right now, qualified buyers get 2.99% APR financing for 72 months, plus $1,000 subvention cash on a new 2026 Tundra. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends June 1st. Toyota, let's go places.
You're listening to Baylor Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Well, it's been a fun Mother's Day at the ballpark. A good game as we head to the Baylor half of the 5th inning. Bears the home team today. Final time Baylor will be the home team, at least on their home field this year. It's possible they could be the home team in Surprise, Arizona in a game. But Baylor the home team today, and stay bad in the bottom of the 5th inning. We're tied up at 5 apiece.
Good ball game, huh?
It has been. Home runs by Tice Armstrong, Brady Janusek, and Travis Sanders have in some form or fashion accounted for all 5 of Baylor's runs. Clements will lead it off, 298 hitter, 0 for 2 on the afternoon. Here is the pitch. It is off the plate away, ball 1 as Rosado misses with the off-speed delivery. Rosado has allowed 2 runs on 2 hits in an inning and a third, a strikeout, no walks. 1-0. Lefty pitcher against the right-handed Brighton Clements. The pitch clips the outside corner, and it's 1-1. Fastball there from the lefty.
Derek, we got our second final in the Big 12 this afternoon. Kansas State a winner over Cincinnati 5-2 at Toyton Family Stadium in Manhattan to salvage a game in that series.
Here is the 1-1 pitch, a topper foul. So Kansas State now 10-17 in Big 12 play. And I tell you what, Tom, they're a team that I really thought was going to be better than that when the season began. They got off to a hot start. In fact, they were a top 25 team when we played them here in March.
And they were on fire when we played them here in March.
Yeah, but just couldn't sustain it. One and two. Here is the pitch from Rosado. Whee! All the way to the backstop above the glove of the catcher, Zach Skinner, and it's 2-2. So, Tom, bottom of the 5th inning is when the TV broadcast does the interview with Bears head coach Mitch Thompson as the game's going on.
Yeah?
Seems a little more talkative than yesterday.
I suspect he is.
Lot of good things to talk about today, maybe less so yesterday. 2-2, the pitch up and away, and the count is full at 3-2. I got to say this as I joke about that. Appreciate how available he and the staff are to us. I mean, you know, as the head coach, you always got to be, you're always the one who's got to talk, and sometimes it's fun and sometimes it's not. Yesterday was not fun, but I would imagine today it is. And there's a pitch high, ball 4, as Clements draws a leadoff walk. But we appreciate Coach in sickness and in health, when things are good and when things are bad, always talking to us and the media here about what's going on.
How did the bottom of the third inning start?
They lead off walk.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Well, and this is actually, Tom, this is the third consecutive inning the leadoff man has reached for the Bears.
And again, you don't care how.
Yep.
I mean, you really don't care how. Just get on base and start the inning.
Ty Johnson has walked twice today. He's going to square, pull back, take a strike. Fastball top of the zone, and it's 0-1.
Do it again. Find you one to handle and get the bunt down. Let's go.
Ty Johnson, one of 9 seniors on the Bears. Now, some people might notice he wasn't honored on Senior Day yesterday. That's because he was honored. He was honored last year. You know, we didn't know for sure, Tom, as he calls time. You know, there was the ruling that differentiated between JUCO ball and NCAA ball.
Right.
And they eventually ruled that if you had played 2 years of JUCO ball, you would get one more additional year of eligibility. And as Ty Johnson awaits the 0-1 pitch, that ruling had not transpired by Senior Day last year. And there's a bunt, first base side. Is it going to stay fair? Oh, this is a good one. A little glove flip by the pitcher, Rosado, that's not there in time. All hands are safe. And even if he had made the flip, I think Ty was going to beat that anyway.
He was. That's a drag bunt, not a push. He had a drag bunt. He drug it up the first base side, and by the time the pitcher was able to get there, there was nothing he could do. I mean, absolutely nothing he could do. And now you got 2 on and nobody out, and guess what? Bunt again.
Yep. Bunt single by Ty Johnson. Now here is Brayton Buchanan. Bears and Knights tied at 5 as the Bears hit in the bottom of the 5th inning. And we're going to have an offensive conference. Jim Blair to talk with Brayton Buchanan. Blowing out to left field right now. Rosado with 30 pitches, even strikes and balls, 15 apiece.
Crespo and Moran, the corner infielders, better get ready because here it comes.
Well, the offensive conference is over. 2 on, nobody out, and Brayton Buchanan's job, you would expect, would be to move him over. Third baseman on the infield grass. First baseman at the edge. 2 on, nobody out. Here's the pitch. It is over the outside corner for a strike. Now, just because he didn't square there doesn't mean he's not going to.
Yeah, he may have been taken to get a strike. It now maybe the sacrifice is on, or maybe it's not. Yeah. I mean,
here's the pitch. He's not showing bunt again. It's a breaking ball in the dirt, and the count evens at 1-1.
Now, again, I'm a little surprised, I'll be perfectly honest. But, it may not be his forte. I mean, that may not be one of his strengths, and if it's not, you don't ask somebody to do something that they're not comfortable doing.
Here's the 2-0. He swings and lifts a fly ball back to deep center field. At the warning track, though, it's hauled in by Ross. The lead runner, Clements, will tag and take third base. And they're on the corners with 1 out, so it is a productive out for Brayton Buchanan. And Tom Boy, he just didn't quite get enough of it and/or perhaps hit it to the wrong part of the park because he really got a hold of that one. Probably a good 370 feet to right center field.
Into the teeth of the wind. As you notice, the wind is blowing from right field foul pole to the left field foul pole. But nevertheless, the result is exactly what you were looking for. If he sit here and bunt, then you're going to get a runner to third with 1 out, and that's exactly what you got right now. So you got a couple of opportunities to get a run home, and here's Pearson Reebok.
Reebok 0 for 2 today, a pair of strikeouts. Lefty-lefty matchup with Rosado, and he's squaring. That's a safety squeeze as the lead runner here was going, but he's able to stay back, throw on the brakes. It is 0-1 to Reebok, so they were going to try to drop the bunt here and bring home Clemens. That's a call you do like here, as Reebok has struggled trading out for run. He's going to square again, and there's a pitch that's down and away. It gets by the catcher Skinner, and the Bears get the run anyway as Clemens comes home to score. On to second base goes Ty Johnson, and the Bears are back in front at 6-5. Breaking ball with too much slice away from the lefty Rosado, and it puts the Bears back in front.
And I'm not going to say the reason why, but you had a lot of moving parts, right? Yeah. You have guys moving off of the bases. You got him squaring. You got the guys in the other uniforms thinking. There was a lot of moving parts there, and in the end result, you got a run.
Well, and Baylor, as you said, you're kind of forcing the issue by squaring right back around. That goes as a pass ball on the catcher Skinner, and there's another one down in the way, another breaking ball, and the count is 2-1. Yeah. Seen a little bit of everything today for the Bears run-wise. You have the explosive home runs, and then you're able to manufacture one and take advantage of a pass ball, and now a pitch clock violation is called, and a ball charge to the pitcher. Rosado will fake and throw back to second base. And that's just to keep him honest back there. Ty Johnson at second with one out.
Well, you'd love for Pearson to barrel one up right here.
There goes Ty Johnson. The pitch is down and away. Throw to third. Not in time. Ty Johnson with another steal. He ends up at third base. His 9th of the year, and now you won't even need a base hit to bring him home.
And it'll be interesting to see if Rich Wallace elects to bring the infield in with a runner 90 feet away. We're in the middle innings, so he doesn't have to, but sometimes you do.
Yeah, the Bears have scored in each of their last
and
three
here they
innings.
come.
Yep, here they bring them in, and going to try to either hold Johnson at third or
one pitch, one spot for Pearson, Derek, at 3-1.
Rosado with the pitch. That is low, ball 4. And they're on the corners. Boy, a lot's happened in 3 batters, Tom. Brighton Clemens walked, reached second on the Ty Johnson bunt single, reached third on Braden Buchanan's fly ball out, and scored on the pass ball, and then Ty Johnson steals third.
Do you go safety here?
Maybe, Cole
okay, I'm putting you in the dugout, Derek. I'm putting you in the dugout. Are you going safety or not?
I would take a pitch or two before I did anything.
Would you?
I would. Yeah, I want to see if this guy who has thrown more balls than Stroud, it's not going to be Rosado, as it turns out. They're going to make a pitching change and bring on a right-hander, as Rosado has been effective this year for them, but today Baylor's got to him. 3 runs on 3 hits in an inning and 2/3, and it's been the home run by Sanders, and it's been some small ball here as well. Now, state something obvious, Tom. A big key to this inning was Ty Johnson dropping that fantastic bunt and getting a single out of it.
Yeah, and again, you love to see that for a lot of reasons. Number one, you're trying to win a ball game. Number two, he's a senior, and you want good things to happen for him as he leaves this ballpark. But, Derek, when you're not going well offensively, you got to find ways to get on base, walks, and dropping a bunt, doing whatever you got to do to help the ball club. And that's what we've seen today that we really didn't see in the first 2 days of this series, but we have seen today. We've seen guys take an extra pitch, take the walk when it's presented to them, put down a bunt. And that's why I was, joking with you a moment ago. Is that what number 8's going to do? And I wouldn't be a bit surprised.
Sure.
I would not be a bit surprised.
Well, I'll throw something else at you, Tom.
Okay.
We haven't said this all weekend. We haven't been able to say it. Certainly not in a position like this where they've scored 6 runs. Everyone in the lineup today has reached base for the Bears.
You know what? 100%, and I didn't recognize that. Good call.
Pearson Reebok just closed the loop on that, and so now and everyone's been on the act. The home run power's been the top 3, but then you've got the Perez walking double, Brighton Clemens, and I noticed that, Tom, honestly, because you're talking about the bottom of the order. You have Ty Johnson has reached 3 times today. Braden Buchanan, who has he's either walked or delivered productive outs. Reebok the walk, and then Cole Landcloss has reached twice and scored 2 of Baylor's 6 runs. So everyone has been in on it. Anthony Larez making his second appearance of the weekend. 4-0, a 4.84 earned run average for the big right-hander, 6'4", 225-pound, a redshirt freshman out of Key West, Florida.
Are you surprised they've used some of their guys more? I know they got injuries. I know they got injuries, but we thought that they had some more ammunition down there, but they're obviously going to guys that they used in that 8-0 win on Friday night.
I am a little bit surprised, honestly, Tom, because you look, there's several guys that we haven't seen. Now, Chris Sosnowski is their closer, but Evan Jones, I beg your pardon, not Matthew Hale, but we've seen Rosado now. Just a lot of guys that they have out there, but they've kind of gone to the well. Here's Landcloss facing Larez. Landcloss has reached base 7 of his 8 plate appearances this weekend. There's a throw to first, and diving back in is Reebok.
And he's got wheels, and he can go, but I just don't see it happening right here, do you? Unless they go maybe hit and run or something to that effect. I just don't see straight steal in the equation.
Bears have wrestled back the lead here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Here's the pitch. Landcloss shows bunt, but the pitch is down and away, and it's 1-0, so he was dialing up the safety there.
I love it, honestly. Yeah. I think being aggressive like that, they got to make a play. They got to field the ball, they got to throw the ball, they got to catch the ball, they got to tag. I mean, there's a lot of parts going on, and I like it.
Larez with the pitch. Here's a bunt. It's up the first base side. It's going to bring the run home. The tag applied and out. I beg your pardon. It is out at home plate. A glove flip by the first baseman to the catcher, Larez, who just got the tag down in time on Ty Johnson. But the umpires are going to review. Let's take a look at this, Tom. As he flipped the ball out of his glove, the first baseman thought that Ty Johnson was going to get there. It ended up being pretty close, and we'll get a look at it. Call on the field, of course, is out. And so we'll get a look in just a moment here at this. A big call in this game, and they're going to review. Chris Koski will jog into the Baylor dugout, and it's back in the hallways there that the review setup is located.
Yeah, these are 2 veteran umpires, Derek, as you know. This is Chris Koski and Mike Morris, and these guys have been around a long, long time. And what did you think with the natural eye?
Natural eye, I thought he was safe.
Did you?
I did, but I'll tell you this. In my mind, I thought, he's going to be safe, and then it ended up being closer. So let's get a look. So Landcloss bunt up the first base side. It stayed fair a little ways. The first baseman, Moran, had to come crashing in. He picked it up with his glove and flipped it to the catcher, Skinner, who then had to bring the tag down. All right, here's a look at it. This is very close. I think his hand may be safe.
Yeah, I think he's safe. But here's the question, and we're watching it in a super slow-mo. And, again, I tip my hat to our Baylor Vision crew for their tremendous work. That right there, is there enough information to overturn it? That's the question. It's got to be clear.
So the question here, Tom, it looks like as Ty was about to get the hand on the plate, Zach Skinner's coming around with the ball and is about to swipe down on his helmet for the tag. And so that's going to be the question. Does he get the bill of the helmet or any part of the helmet before Ty gets in there? Ty just signaled in the dugout he thought he was safe. We may need to see another angle. I don't know that angle's going to do it.
And here's what I would also like to see in a live motion. Did that helmet move? Did his helmet move at all? I mean, because if it didn't, then he didn't get it there in time in my estimation. Yeah. And this is a huge call in this game. I mean, you've got to run and steal 1 out, or you've got 2 outs and no runs. This angle's not going to show us enough.
The third base camera, and that's not going to tell us enough either. My fear, Tom, is that they won't be able to overturn it because of the angles, but we'll see.
The first review, we've seen 3 angles, and the first angle I think is probably the clearest. And again, I would like to maybe see that one, Derek, in full speed instead of the super slow-mo, because in super slow-mo it looks like he's safe. But I really would like to see if anything, because he did swipe, he tagged him on the helmet, correct? Wouldn't you agree that
yes.
he did tie?
Only place he could have got him.
And so did the helmet move, is what I'm asking. And if it didn't, then clearly he didn't get it. He didn't get the tag in.
Well, Landclose got the bunt down. Landclose, I beg your pardon, has got the bunt down, which is what they wanted him to do. Ty Johnson was crashing home, and honestly, Tom, as you look at the bunt there by Landclose, it stayed fair a ways. Mm-hmm. He pushed it up farther up that first base side, and so the question is going to be, was that flip and tag just in time? I got to say, ultimately a pretty impressive collaboration there by Moran at first and Skinner at catcher, because honestly, that looked like it was going to be a very, very tough play to make.
Yeah, absolutely. So, and again, we're taking they're taking their time. They're really working the replay as best they possibly can.
And I don't know if we could tell anything from the first base angle. We haven't seen that, or from center. That home plate angle, as it gets pixelated, I could easily buy that Ty got his hand in there, but easily buying it. It's not going to get it done.
Here we go.
Here's the call. Overturned. He's safe.
How about that?
The call is overturned. Cole Landclose lays the butt down and brings home the run, and it's 7-5 Bears. Well, they might have had an angle you and I didn't see, Tom, or they might have seen enough from that home plate.
Helmet never moved.
The helmet didn't move.
The helmet, and I know that's kind of a silly thing to say, but if he on a swipe and he hits him in the helmet, particularly the bill, that helmet's going to move, and it didn't.
Give Landclose an RBI. Nice job there by the freshman to get the bunt down and do his job, and Bears still in business. First and second and one out for Travis Sanders, who hit a 2-run homer his last time up and takes a breaking ball down here to start the at-bat. It is 1-0. So credit Landclose with a sacrifice and a fielder's choice to reach it. Not fielder's choice, beg your pardon. Sacrifice safe at first, and they're unable to get the out at home plate. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball down and in, and the count is 2-0. The Bears have Reebok at second base and Landclose at first. I'll tell you what, Tom, the Bears have kept the pressure on them these last 3 innings. We said at the top of the broadcast we wanted to see fight, and we've seen that. All after Baylor fell down 4-0. Travis pops it up on the infield, right side. First and second baseman converge, and then the second baseman, Calise, has to back up a bit, but he makes the play for a big second out.
Yeah, that's the infield fly rule, and so Travis was out automatically for the second out of the inning.
2 runs in for the Bears here in the inning, and now here is Tice Armstrong. Well, his last at-bat, or 2 at-bats ago, I beg your pardon, a very memorable one. His last at-bat, he popped up. And now he's got an opportunity with 2 outs to extend the Baylor lead. Here is the pitch. Breaking ball away, ball 1.
You talk about the pressure the Bears have put on. Doesn't it feel like a reversal of roles today from what we saw the first couple of days as UCF put the pressure on the Bears?
Here's the 1-0 pitch. Almost hit him. It runs inside, and it is 2-0. Tom, I've got to say, I like Tice Armstrong in the 2-hole this weekend. Right now, a perfect example of why you have that. 2 on with 2 out, and you got Brady Janusek on deck. It really puts a lot of pressure on Larry's. Favorable count here. The 2-0 pitch is looped into shallow left, but the shortstop Lodi's backpedals and puts it away for the final out of the inning. But damage done. The Bears score a pair of runs. They get those runs on just 1 hit and leave 2. Tom will have the play-by-play when we come back in the 6th. The Bears back in front, 7-5 at the end of 5 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
You have the power to make an impact right here in Central Texas. Donate and shop Goodwill to change lives in your own neighborhood. Did you know when you donate or shop your local Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people with disadvantages experience job and life skills training, job placement, and other employment readiness services, all right here in your Central Texas community. Together, we can build stronger families and stronger communities. To learn more or find a retail store or donation center near you, visit hotgoodwill.org. Donate, shop, change lives.
Asking myself, what do I lack?
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got a neck of sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. Kanaka sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
You're listening to Baylor Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Well, it's been an eventful stretch in the middle innings here in this Sunday finale. Baylor has scored 7 runs in the last 3 frames, including 2 in the 5th to go back in front 7-5. Ethan Calder pitching with a lead to start the 6th, and here to tell you about it is Tom.
Zach Skinner's going to lead it off. He's the catcher, and he steps in and takes a strike at a 2-1. With all the things going on, all the excitement, reviews, home runs, bunt base hits, and squeeze and all that. Here's our starter pitching into the 6th inning, and we haven't talked a whole lot about that. And this pitch is swung on and driven to right field, but in his tracks, Brady Janusek will make the catch, and there's one down. And the pitch count, Derek, was not looking good at all in about the 3rd inning, but now here we are in the 6th, and he's at 86 pitches.
Yeah, it's funny that you say that because he sort of breezed through the first couple innings, then really labored in the 3rd, had to pitch a little, do a little work in the 4th and 5th, but hopefully can finish strong here.
Here's Javier Crespo, and Crespo takes a breaking ball that just misses for ball 1.
Well, on a weekend in which the Bears had allowed 27 runs in the first 2 ball games, not ideal to say the least. He's really battled against this good-hitting UCF team.
1-0 skips in for a ball, and it's 2-0, 100%. He's preserved the bullpen, so you got a lot of stuff out there to choose from in the last few innings of this ball game to get you to Utah with a win. 2-0 is a pop-up. Shallow right, out goes Reebok, in comes Janusek, and Brady loping in will make the catch, and there's 2 down. I guess that's the right way to describe it.
He's loping in. I like it, Tom.
Indeed. This has been the Janusek inning. He's recorded the first 2 outs, and here's Landon Moran, the first baseman. And Dylan Perez, be prepared.
Oh, perfect word, Tom. I looked it up.
You have the word, do you?
We'll define it here after the pitch.
Here's Moran. He's 0 for 2, takes a strike. It's 0-1.
Tom, it's a steady, easy gait characterized by long, relaxed, and often bounding strides.
That's exactly correct.
That's exactly what it is.
That's exactly what we just saw.
Yes.
Thank you. 0-1 the count. Moran in the hole, 0-2. He's flat out to left both times. Here's the pitch. It's all the way to the backstop, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. We are in the top of the 6th inning on the final game of the regular season at home for the Bears. We'll close with 3 in Salt Lake City, Thursday night, Friday night, and Saturday afternoon. 1 ball and 1 strike. And here comes the 1-1 pitch. It's just a bit tight for a ball, and it's 2-1. All of a sudden, that zone is tightened up a bit. That's a pitch that we have seen called a strike today. And the count at 2-1. Baylor has Dylan Perez at left, Ty Johnson at center, Brady Janusek at right field. Here's the 2-1 pitch. It's a strike at the letters, and it's 2-2. Cole Landcloss is at third. Travis Sanders is your shortstop. Pearson Reebok patrols second base, and Tice Armstrong is at first for the Bears. And the battery is the starting battery. Buchanan behind the plate and Calder on the mound. 2 outs with a 2-2 count. And the pitch swung on and a fly ball to left, but it's slicing foul. It's going to be into the bleachers. Into those auxiliary bleachers down the left field line. And there's a souvenir for a couple of people who want to make the effort to go get it. Should Moran reach, then the DH Gaskin will have a chance. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and again foul back. That's 2 pitches with 2 strikes. And, again, that's what they do. That's their MO, isn't it, Derek, is make you work with 2?
It is, which makes it all the more impressive. Even I know it's just 3, but Calder's strikeouts have been against some good hitters today, and Ross and Williamson.
He struck out Ross to start the game, and that kind of set the tone, quite frankly. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Calder with a new baseball. He's ready to go on the left. He kicks, and he comes home. The 2-2. Call strike 3 at the knees. Down looking goes Moran. He's barking at the umpire as he makes the U-turn and heads back to the dugout. 1, 2, 3 go the Knights in the 6. We're on to the bottom of the 6. It's Baylor 7 and UCF 5. This is Bears Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
McLean Children's, you'll find the care your child deserves and trusted expertise to set your mind at ease. With a network of convenient pediatric primary and specialty care clinics and an advanced medical center, they offer a full range of pediatric care close to home. Learn more at bswhealth.com/McLean-Children's. That's bswhealth.com/McLean-Children's.
Do you want to earn points while cheering on your favorite Baylor teams? Join Baylor Bold Rewards. Track your attendance on the Baylor Sports app across athletic events and earn points towards prizes and experiences. Download the Baylor Sports app or register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com and start earning your points today.
You're listening to Baylor Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Cameron Savoy is back in our studios. Derek Smith, Tom Barfield, we're happy to have you with us on this Mother's Day afternoon as the Bears lead it 7-5. And you had a great statistical fact for us just before you walked out of the studio to go get a drink of water.
Yeah, and my last ice cream sandwich of the year, courtesy of Brent Ingram, our sport admin for Baylor Athletic Communications.
Well, let me stop you right there. How do you know that that's the last one?
Fair point, but I'll try to exert some discipline. We'll see if that happens. Yeah.
When's that going to start?
Well, we'll find out. Janusek leading off. Tom, Ethan Calder has thrown 4 1-2 innings today. Baylor only had 3 in the first 2 games combined.
Yeah, there you go. Here's Janusek, 1 for 3 with a home run back in the 3rd. And the pitch to Brady is a fastball for a strike at 2-1. Janusek struck out in the 1st. Solo homer, his 11th of the year back in the 3rd, and then he flied out to left field in the 4th. He's 1 for 3. He was 1 for 4 yesterday. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss on a slider away, and it's 0-2. That's the pitch, Derek, that he's just – Tice struggled with that earlier in the year, and Brady is struggling with it right now. But he has 2 hits in his last 7. He's slowly climbing out of this bad spot he's in. 0-2 the count. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Low and away for a ball. Again, went right back to that pitch away and tried to get him to chase, and he wouldn't do it. So the count now at a ball and 2 strikes to the Baylor right fielder, the freshman Brady Janusek. Liberty Christian High School. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Lares is ready, and here comes the 1-2. Swung on and poked foul. He stays alive at a ball and 2 strikes. You just feel like, Derek, that you wish there was 10 more here at the ballpark before this. You
do.
It's so much fun. It really is. And don't tell anybody, but they actually pay us to do this. We do it for free. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here comes the 1-2 pitch to Janney, and it is hit in the air and deep to right field. Going back is Williamson. He's going to have room as the wind knocks it down, and he makes the catch in right field. And there's 1 down. I thought it was better off the bat, quite frankly.
I did too, Tom. Hey, by the way, I realized we didn't get the actual info initially, but thought I'd pass on here. If you're wondering how far those home runs by Tice and Janusek were, Tice 411 feet.
Yeah.
Janusek 427, and
wow.
then for a good measure, Travis Sanders 429.
How about that? Everybody knew this was going to be a home run hitting team. And
that's what you. Yeah. I know you're right.
Big flies abound here at Magnolia Field. It's a home run hitter's park.
Coors Field in miniature.
Here's Perez. He takes a breaker outside for ball 1. Dillon's had a nice day. He walked in the 2nd, and he doubled in the 3rd, and then he grounded out to end the 4th. And he just continues to raise the average, Derek. He's up to 260. And his on-base percentage continues to move up, and just nice to see. 1 ball and no strikes, the 1-0 pitch. Swung on a miss, chased one out of the zone there. That evens the count at 1-1. Got a fastball up and couldn't get the stick to it. Squares the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. 1 out, nobody on. We are in the bottom of the 6th. The Bears leading 7-5. Hits even on the board at 6. Here's the 1-1 to Perez. Swung on a miss. Again a high heater, and again he swings and misses. There's strike 2. I got to believe that Laris is going to go right back upstairs, wouldn't you think, at a ball and 2 strikes? Outfield straight away for the Baylor left fielder, Dylan Perez. Laris to the stretch, and the 1-2. Called strike 3. Perez down looking on a fastball that was up and in, and that's the 6th strikeout for the UCF pitching staff, and there's 1 down. Actually, yeah, there's 1 down, sorry. And here's, or 2 down rather, and here's Brighton Clements. I'll get that right in a moment. Clements stands in with 2 outs and nobody on, and Laris is ready. Here's the pitch to Brighton. It's a breaker outside for a ball, and it's 1-0. Clements struck out in the 2nd. He flied out in the 3rd. Then he walked and scored on a pass ball in the 5th. Part of that 2-run 5th inning for the Bears. 1 ball and no strikes, the 1-0. There's a strike of the knees, and it's 1-1. Baylor, after giving up 4 in the top of the 3rd, scored 3 in the bottom of the 3rd, 2 more in the 4th, 2 more in the 5th, and UCF has added a run in the 5th inning. So it's 7-5 Baylor here in the bottom of the 6th. The pitch is a slider away, and it's 2-1.
Hey, this spot in the lineup's been good today, Tom. Might as well try to put together a 2-out rally, keep your foot on the gas.
Absolutely. Ty Johnson's on deck. Ty with the bunt base hit his last time up. 2-1 the count. Laris is ready. Here comes the 2-1, and it is swung on and foul back. Got an elevated fastball and nicked it back into the screen, and that evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. A 2-ball, 2-strike count with 2 outs here in the 6th inning to Brighton Clements. He's trying to pass the bat on to Ty Johnson here in the 6th inning. Game 51 of the year. The 2-2 outside for a ball. Baylor at 25-25 on the year. They're 18-10 here at Magnolia Field.
Hey, maybe it's a small thing, but this team's been above 500 all year long.
Correct.
Let's keep it that way at the end of the day.
No doubt. Bears have dropped 2 in a row, and they've lost 9 of their last 12. That's why they're around the 500 mark. 3-2, up and in, ball 4. Brighton Clements says, you know what, if you want to walk me, walk me. And that's the 2nd walk in a row for Brighton Clements. Turned in a good at-bat, and here's Ty Johnson. Speaking of walks, Johnson's got 2 freebies and a bunt base hit. They have not gotten Ty Johnson out today in his final home game of 2026. Ty doesn't hit home runs, but wouldn't it just be awesome
there you go.
if he just hit one over the right field wall?
So what do you have, 2 in his career?
I think. Here's the pitch to Johnson. He takes a pitch inside for a ball, and it's 1-0.
Oh, I don't want to shortchange him, Tom. 3 in his Baylor career.
How about number 4? Why not, huh? Clemens a modest lead away from first. He's probably not going. He's being held on by Moran. To the stretch, Laris. Here's the pitch. There he goes with nobody covering the bag, and the throw goes into center field. He slides into second, gets up, and goes to third on an error. I just said he wasn't going anywhere. Now you look up, and he's at third base.
Hey, you know what? You've seen a lot of baseball, Tom. If Jim Blair is fooling you, I'd say he's fooling them too, right?
Absolutely. Now, who does the error go to? Is that unfortunately go to the catcher?
It's unfair, but it goes to the catcher, I believe.
That's an E2, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's going to look really like a good call on this wild pitch here coming up.
Oh, look at Derek make a call, ladies and gentlemen. He's calling for the wild pitch, the OWP in your scorebook. Laris is ready. And a 1-1 count to Ty Joe, and here's the pitch. It is a slider for a strike, and it's 1-2.
Not that pitch.
Not the next one, right?
Yeah.
The next bad one.
Yes.
1-2 the count to Johnson.
But it's going to have to happen here shortly on a 1-2 count.
Yeah, he's going to have to shorten up right here, get this ball in play. And a ball and 2 strikes to Ty Johnson. Lares is ready, and here's the pitch. Swung on a miss, he struck him out. And the Bears come up empty in the 6th inning. They leave one 90 feet away. For the Bears, no runs, no hits. There was 1 man left on base and 1 UCF error. We've completed 6. It's Baylor 7 and the Knights 5. This is Bears Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey, Baylor fans, this is your call to gear up with Harley-Davidson of Waco. Whether you're hitting the open road or tailgating at McLean Stadium, we've got the ride to match your Bear pride. Check out our wide selection of new and pre-owned motorcycles. Visit our service department or shop all the latest gear and accessories to show off your Baylor spirit and Harley pride. Visit us today and find your freedom on 2 wheels. Harley-Davidson of Waco, where Baylor fans never ride alone. Visit in-store or at hdwaco.com. Sick 'em Bears.
Y'all listen up. Let me tell you something about group meals from Rudy's Barbecue. It's got all you need for all the folks you gotta feed. Smoked meat, sides, and more. There's everything down to the tablecloth, just like the one that you see at the store. And a bridal shower, it's better than flowers. And a long business meeting, it'll pass the hours. It'll feed all the cousins at a family function. It's better than potluck at a church luncheon. Next time you need to feed 10 or more, call and order a Rudy's group meal.
Next in line. You're listening to Baylor Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
On to the 7th inning we go, and the Bears are going to make a pitching change to start the 7th inning. It's going to be the southpaw from Salina, Texas, R.J. Ruwe. I like R.J. He wears number 89. You know, you don't see a lot of that.
You don't see that very often.
Nope, you don't. And what a job by Ethan Calder. 6 innings, 6 hits, 4 runs, a walk, and 4 strikeouts for the lefty in his final appearance at Magnolia Field at Baylor Ballpark. And
he battled today.
Boy, did he ever. He was good. I mean, he made a mistake on the 3-run homer. You know, you had the walk, you had the error, and then you made the mistake, and it's a 3-run homer. But other than that, really, he's been really, really good today.
You know, and obviously they put up some runs in that inning, but that's what this UCF team does. This is a good hitting team. I mean, we've seen what they've done the first 2 games of the weekend, and you have to be really pleased with the job R.J. Ruwe does. He exits as the pitcher of record. If he stays the pitcher of record, that's a good thing for the Bears. Tom, R.J. Ruwe, first there to 25 appearances on the mound this season. 2-1, a 3.27 ERA, and 22 innings. He's struck out 27, and he's walked 10.
And he's one of those guys, Derek, that's been better, really, in league play and conference competition. I mean, in the Big 12, this is his 13th appearance. He's 1-0 with a 1.93 ERA. That is really, really good.
That'll play, won't it?
Yes, it will. An opponent batting average of 212. Here's Gaskin, the DH. Lefty R.J. Ruwe delivers the pitch. It's high and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Gaskin, a couple of ground outs, 1 in the 3rd and 1 in the 4th. He's 0 for 2 today. Hitting .269 on the year. The 1-0. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 1-1.
By the way, Tommy, you're mentioning, talk about the fact this is our last home game of the year. I think we've been blessed overall with some really beautiful days for baseball, but it wouldn't be a season at Baylor Ballpark.
1-1. Just off the plate for a ball.
If you didn't have at least a couple games that felt like summer. And I think we had to wait till the last 2 days of the year, but we got them.
Yeah, this one definitely feels like summertime. 2-1 the count, the 2-1 pitch. Inside ball 3-1. Certainly don't want to walk the guy as you start the new frame. 3-1 the count. RJ's ready. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Swung on, foul back. He's back in the count at 3-2. He just said, you know what? If you can go get the fastball, go get it. And Gaskin fouled it back. And it's 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Gaskin. And the 3-2 again fouled off. Gaskin's a senior from Georgia. Started his collegiate career at South Carolina. Again, the 3-2 from RJ. Swung on a miss. He struck him out. And a good start to the 7th inning for RJ Ruwe. That is, I believe, the 5th strikeout for Baylor pitching this afternoon. 1 down, and Here's Lodice, the shortstop. Jordan Lodice reached on an error in the third and scored, then flied out in the fourth. He's 0 for 2. And the pitch to Lodice is upstairs. It's ball one. 1 ball and no strikes. A ball and no strikes, and the 1-0 offering is down and in, ball 2. So for the second consecutive batter, Rue has fallen behind 2 balls and no strikes. Lodice is a freshman, by the way. He's from Brunswick, Georgia. Here's the 2-0. It is swung on and driven deep to left field. This one is going, and this one is gone. A home run for Jordan Lodice, and it's a 1-run ball game.
Well, his second of the weekend, Tom, 6 RBIs. He's been a really nice player for them at the bottom of the order. And it cuts the lead in half on 1 swing.
For Rue, that is the first home run that he has allowed this year. And it is a 1-run ball game at 7-6. And here's Khalees, the second baseman. We talk about it all the time, Derek. You just can't have enough. First pitch to Khalees is a fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. He did show bunt, but I think that was more show than actual an effort to bunt the baseball.
It didn't feel like the final score of this game is going to be 7-6, does it?
No, it does not. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and grounded sharply to the right side of the infield. Ranging to his left is the second baseman, Reebok. He's got it, throws him out by a step, and there's 2 down. That's a nice play.
That wasn't a nice finish there at the end by Tice Armstrong. That throw a little low. He went down and got it.
2 down, and we're back to the top of the order for Diamez Ross. Ross is, boy, he's had a nice weekend in Waco. That's all I can tell you. Yesterday he had 5 hits. Today he's had 2 and 3 trips, including a home run, the 3-run bomb. He also single bag at the 5th, and he was picked off. Here's the pitch. It's up and in for a ball. He has raised his average to .304 since arriving in Waco. Quite honestly, I'm ready for Mr. Ross to move on.
Sure.
1 ball and no strikes. Here's the 1-0. Swung on in a deep fly ball to right field. Going back on it is Janusek. He's going to have room, though, and he'll make the grab in front of the track. And in the inning, that was a scare. But
it was.
I'm telling you, a scare, but it's a solo home run off of the bat of Jordan Lodice, and he has cut the lead to 1. It's 7-6 Bears as we head to the bottom of the 7th. It is stretch time at the ball yard. Again, 7-6 in favor of the Bears, and this is Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor fans, ready to keep it cool this season? Ice and Easy delivers premium ice lightning fast. From tailgates to restaurants, construction sites, concerts, and races, Ice and Easy has you covered. Game day or work day, keep your drinks cold and your spirits bold. Ice and Easy, we deliver, you chill. Proud supporter of the Baylor Bears.
Hellberg Barbecue is a family-owned business started here in Waco, Texas, and proud to serve the local area. They love to cater all kinds of events, big and small. Serving Baylor and its families is one of their favorite things, and they even ship barbecue nationwide. Check them out while here in Waco or online and support one of Waco's local barbecue restaurants, Hellberg Barbecue. Salt, pepper, and a whole lot of prayer.
You're listening to Baylor Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Bears prepare to hit in the bottom of the 7th inning, leading by a run, 7-6 over UCF, and the Knights will send a new pitcher out there. It is Evan Jones, one of their 2 main arms, out of the pen. He is tied for second on the team with 20 appearances, a 1-3 record, an ERA of 3. He has 4 saves on the year, tied for the team lead. And on the year, in 36 innings, he has struck out 41. He has walked just 9. Opposing batters are hitting .209 against Evan Jones, the right-hander, a 6'3", 210-pound junior transfer from Western Kentucky. And Tom, UCF has shown they're not going to go away, and Baylor this weekend, this Sunday game has shown they're not going to go away. So might as well add to the lead here against Evan Jones. Their really leverage arm out of the pit.
You got to stack on, don't you? I mean, and it's kind of the way it feels in a 7-6 ball game here in the bottom of the 7th, bottom third of the order. Buchanan, Reebok, and Landcloss to face Evan Jones.
You know, and Tom, I'll say again, we talked to the broadcaster. The Bears going to show fight after getting outscored 27-3 in the first 2 ball games. I think they could have packed it in, and I'm really pleased with the way they battled today. Now you want to see them close it out with a win.
No question, absolutely. Here's Buchanan, who flied out his last time up. He takes a pitch in the dirt for a ball, and it's 1-0. Braden looking for his first hit this afternoon. He grounded out in the 2nd. He walked in the 3rd, and then he flied out to deep center in the 5th. And again, this is your catcher for the however long this season lasts. He's the guy behind the plate. 1 ball and no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch swung on a miss. 93 with the heat. The catcher, Skinner, throws the ball over the pitcher, Evan Jones' head, all the way out to the second base bag. And he wants a new baseball. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike. And again, we continue to think of J.J. Kennett, one of our favorites, and we know he's back home resting and recuperating and on this Mother's Day hanging out with his mom. So we're thinking about J.J. Here's the 1-1. It's wide for a ball, and it's 2-1. Pearson Reebok is on deck. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Baylor with 3 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th, and 2 in the 5th. Did not score in the 6th, so I think they're due 2 here in the 7th. Leading 7-6. The pitch swung on it, a fly ball out to left field. Going back on it is Smith. He's still going back. He's at the wall, and it's gone! Home run! Braden Buchanan! Get you some of that, Braden Buchanan. Get it on the home run derby.
First of his Baylor career, Tom. Yesterday, his first Big 12 hit as a Bear. Today, his first home run. And, hey, trying to show a little bit of the production that J.J. Kennett's given the Bears at the catcher's spot. And just like that, the Bears answer.
That's what, 3 home runs out of the catcher spot this year?
Yeah,
that's right?
That's right. First one outside the state of Arizona, Tom.
That's exactly right. It's the first Lone Star home run for the Baylor catchers. Here's Reebok. He walked his last time up. And the pitch to Pearson's high for a ball. So the Bears get the run back. They give one up in the 7th. They get it right back here in the 8th. Or in the bottom of the 7th, rather, to make it 8-6. 1-0 the count. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swung on it, a fly ball down the left field line. High fly ball, and Smith moving into foul territory. Up against the wall, he'll make the grab, and Reebok has flied out for the first out of the inning.
Boy, just enough room. That ball, 2 more feet, and it's over the wall there, and you get another pitch.
That is the 7th home run that Evan Jones has surrendered this year. And in conference play, it is the 7th home run. So Evan Jones did not appear on the mound until conference competition. It doesn't appear, not a whole lot anyway. First pitch on the way to Cole Landcloss, hits him in the helmet. He'll pick the helmet up and jog down to first.
Wow.
On an 85-mile-per-hour off-speed pitch. That's always scary, Derek. I don't care if it's off-speed or fastball, and JB's going to go check on it.
Yeah, Josh Barnhill out to have a look here. We're getting a look at the replay. Yeah, he turned his head in. That caught him at the back of the head on the helmet. He turned in and saw it coming, and the ball didn't keep rising. It just hit the very back of the helmet. Josh Barnhill seems confident that he's okay. By the way, Tom, aside from the drama of that, he has now reached base 9 of 10 plate appearances on the weekend.
You know what? He's in your 9 spot. That's brilliant, isn't it? That is absolutely outstanding. And we've talked about his ability to take over that hot corner. He's been as good as anybody at third base. I mean, he just kind of fell into this thing like he fell out of bed one day, and away we go. To the top of the order, here's Travis Sanders. And now a balk has been called, and Landcloss is going to second. And I'll be honest, I did not see what he did. But it doesn't matter. We got one in scoring position on a balk call. So Sanders now will step into the batter's box with one in scoring position as the Bears look to add on to an 8-6 lead here in the bottom of the 7th. Evan Jones will look back to second. Here's the pitch. It's a slider for a strike, and it's 0-1. Sanders struck out in the first, struck out in the third, hit a 2-run bomb in the fourth, and then flied out in the fifth.
Tom, he started to come set and then pulled back, then immediately kind of realized it started to come set again.
0-1 the count. Look back to second. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. He tried to check it, and he couldn't do it. Now he's in the hole at 0-2.
Now, he never fully came set, but the flinch, it was a flinch that he kind of tried to catch it, but he couldn't.
And no argument from the first base dugout, so you know it was legit. And normally when you hear a balk, no matter what, you're going to get some barking, but you didn't there. 0-2 the count. 1 out in the inning on the fly ball out from Pearson Reebok. The Bears have extended the lead to 8-6 on the home run by Buchanan. 0-2 the count. And the 0-2. That's up and in for a ball. That breaker didn't break, and it's 1-2.
He's buzzing the towers here.
Indeed. Tice Armstrong is waiting next. And looks like Tice will get a chance to swing it here in the bottom of the 7th inning unless something bizarre happens. A runner at second, 1 in and 1 out. A 1-ball, 2-strike count. The pitch is swung on and a fly ball out to right field. On his horse is Williamson, still on his horse, and Williamson will drop the ball. It's fair territory. Ending up at third base for the Bears is Landcloss. Into second goes Sanders. He dropped the ball. The right fielder Williamson dropped the ball right along the fair foul line. And ending up at second is Sanders. Ending up at third is Landcloss. There's 2 on. There's a base empty, and they want to review this to see if this was a foul ball. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, here's the thing, and you got to remember, it's not where he was standing, it's where the baseball was. Yeah. He's clearly in fair territory, but where was the baseball in relation to the fair foul line?
And to your point, Tom, he could also have his body completely in foul ground, but if the ball is dropped,
exactly. It's irrelevant where he is standing, and it's irrelevant where he's it is relevant where he makes contact. It's where the baseball was in relation to the fair foul line, and we are going to get the review as Chris Koski and Mike Morris will go in to review that. But I'm going to tell you right now, Andrew Fulton, our first base umpire, was emphatic that was a fair ball.
He was. Called it immediately, Tom, immediately. And we'll get a look at it here. And right now it's runners at second and third with 1 out if the call stands. We have yet to see a replay, but
now Mitch Thompson is out to have a conversation with Clint Wheeler, our home plate umpire. Listen, it was a hard play for Wheeler. He was on his horse for a long time. That was a long run. Here's the replay, Derek, and my goodness, fair. Yeah, that ball is clearly fair. It's fair by 3 feet.
Yeah, and it wasn't because he was running so fast with the naked eye. It was hard to tell, but when it slowed down, he is well within fair territory.
And look how quickly the review is over. So that is correct. Yep. Second and third. Now let's talk strategy. If you're UCF, what are you doing with first base open and Tice Armstrong at the plate?
I know what I want them to do, but it's different than what I would do if I were them.
Right. If I throw to him, it's going to be stuff that he can get himself out on. I'm not giving him anything to drive.
Yeah.
Second and third with 1 out. Janusek is on deck, who's already hit a home run today.
They're bringing the infield in, which you don't see this very often against Tice.
Nope. Here's the pitch. Low and away for a ball. That's shocking.
Yeah.
1 ball and no strikes to Tice Armstrong.
I mean, I'll be shocked. I mean, that might throw a strike, but I'll be shocked if it's anything other than a paint.
Now, time is called. They're just putting him on. Yeah. You knew that was coming. Just put him on. Now, if you're Janusek, make them pay for the mistake.
Tom, by the way, that is officially an E9 on Williamson, and now the bases are loaded after the intentional walk for Janius.
I was just looking that up. And again, I understand the E9. I totally agree with it, but, man, what a tough play for that guy. I mean, he had to go a long way. A long way. Here's Janusek. He flied out to right field his last time up. Hey, I'll take a fly ball right here. Yep. First pitch to Janusek is low for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. They're loaded. Landclaw's third. Sanders second. Armstrong first. Evan Jones with his corner infielders drawn in. His middle infielders are back at double play depth. 1 ball and no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch. Inside ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. That one was not, as you like to say, not competitive. Yeah. It was not close. It was inside.
Be selective here if you're Brady Janusek.
Absolutely. 1 pitch, 1 spot. Maybe take it till he gets a strike. 2-0 the count with sacks full of Bears leading 8-6. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Swung on and a ground ball to the third baseman. He's up with it. He comes home for 1. The relay throw to first is in time. It's a double play.
Oh.
My goodness. 5-2-3 on the double play, which would end the inning and strand a couple of base runners, but the Bears, I think, are going to ask for a replay at first base.
We'll get a look at it. Nice low snag by the third baseman. Oh, boy, that's close. I'd like to see that once more, a little slowed down. Brady, that throw, if it beat him just barely.
And we are going to get a review. We are going to get a review. And again, if it stands, it's a rare 5-2-3 double play to take the Bears right out of the inning. Boy, that would be heartbreaking, wouldn't it?
Boy, that would be. He hit that chopper third. By the way, that was a nice dig on the short hop by the third baseman.
Yes, it was.
Because if he barely overruns that, then all hands are safe. But he made the play, came home for the force of the lead runner there, Landclaw, and then the catcher, Skinner, made a nice relay to first. Bang, bang. Again, the call is out. And so the Bears are wanting to see if they can overturn that. Here's another look at it.
And this is the play. We're getting a review at first base.
Out.
And he is out. Yes,
wow.
It's going to stand. That's going to be a 5-2-3 double play, and the inning will be over. And the Bears are going to end up getting the run out of it on the home run from Buchanan. But, man, they had an opportunity to pile on and really put a crooked number on the board, and they weren't able to do it. Put a star by that one if you're UCF, right?
Yeah, that's right. I tell you what, I hope Utah and other Big 12 teams don't watch that film because, right now you want them to pitch to Tice Armstrong, but there they intentionally walked him, and it appears to have paid off for him, even with Brady Janusek getting behind him.
Still waiting on the umpiring crew to come out of the tunnel, and here they come. And Chris Koski, who's been busy with that replay monitor, is going to let you know that the runner at first base is out. So it is a 5-2-3 double play, and the inning is over. The Bears get a run. They do it on the home run from Buchanan, but they also will leave a pair, and there was one error committed in the inning. As we complete 7 here from beautiful Magnolia Field at Baylor Ballpark, it's the Bears leading 8-6. This is Bears Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey there, campers. It's Jan from Toyota. Time to pack your bags and buckle your seatbelts because this summer we're headed to Camp Toyota. And the fun starts now. We're kicking things off by kicking up mud. Jump in, campers. We're going off-roading in a powerful new 4Runner. Next, we're heading to the hot springs in a spacious Sequoia.
Jan, what is that smell?
Sulfur stinks. Now we're hitting the hiking trails in a rugged Grand Highlander. And finally, park your Tundras and Tacomas around the campfire because we're roasting marshmallows. Don't worry if you burn a few, folks. I brought a truckload. Your summer starts here.
Right now, qualified buyers get 2.99% APR financing for 72 months, plus $1,000 subvention cash on a new 2026 Tundra. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends June 1st. Toyota, let's go places.
You're listening to Baylor Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Out of the inning, the Bears do get a run on the Buchanan home run, his first of his career, but you thought the Bears really had a chance to pile on it and really do some damage late, but they get one run and put the lead right back to 2. So for the Bears through 7, they've got 8 runs. They've done it on 7 hits. They've committed 1 error, and they have left 10 men on base. For UCF, they've got 6 runs on 7 hits. They've committed 2 errors, and they have stranded 1 base runner. Move on to the 8th. Here to call us a win and bring us home on the final day of the regular home season, here's Derek.
Hey, thank you very much, Tom. Today's game and this weekend series has been presented by Heart of Texas Goodwill. If you came to the game yesterday, you saw that they had the clothing drive out front. Heart of Texas Goodwill, serving the community since 1955. When you shop or donate, you're helping change lives right here in your community. Learn more at hotgoodwill.org. Best spot in the order due up here in the top of the 8th inning, and it is Caleb Bunch on the mound for the Bears. Caleb Bunch takes over as the 3rd pitcher of the day. The Baylor closer called on to face this good part of their order. Bunch has obviously struggled his last couple of outings, but he's been the guy this year. 4-2 record, and this is his 20th appearance, a 3.31 ERA, team high 6 saves, 38 strikeouts, 17 walks in just under 33 innings. His first pitch to John Smith is a fastball down and away, ball 1. Smith, pair of RBIs today, a solo homer and a run-scoring single. He's also lined out hard to center field. He waves through a fastball inside, and the count is 1-1. Well, Caleb Bunch, his changeup has been his most effective pitch this year. Can they swing and miss? Smith turns on the 1-1 pitch and smokes it down the left field line. That's in there for extra bases. Smith, his 3rd hit of the day. That when he goes out and gets the breaking ball and hits it 107 miles an hour off the bat. And he is in scoring position to start this top of the 8th inning. It's an 8-6 ball game. Baylor with the lead, but immediately UCF gets the tying run to the plate in the person of Andrew Williamson. Williamson, left-handed hitter, homered yesterday. 2nd on the team with 11 homers. Swings at the first pitch and slices it foul over the Baylor dugout. It is 0-1. Well, for Caleb Bunch, hit hard by the first batter, Smith. Got to reel it back in. Here's the pitch to Williamson. It's a breaking ball up and away. It shanks out of the glove of Braden Buchanan. And on to third base, shuttles Smith. That ball was up in the air. It was going to be a tough grab, but Buchanan had it in his glove, just couldn't squeeze it. And now they've got a run just 90 feet away with nobody out. 1-1 pitch on the way from Bunch is bounced foul down by the UCF dugout, first base side, and it is 1-2 to Williamson. Officially a wild pitch, but I would think that's one Braden Buchanan, having had it there on his glove, would say he should get, but it was a tough one. 1-2. And the pitch, it's low, lays off of the off speed. 2-2. The UCF dugout has come alive with their team trailing by a pair of runs. 2-2 to the waiting Williamson. Here's the pitch, and that is smoked into the right center field. Drops for a hit. Smith comes home easily and cuts the Baylor lead in half at 8-7. Andrew Williamson continues to produce for UCF. That's his 37th RBI of the season. And it's an 8-7 ball game.
Forget about it. Go get the next guy. That's all you can do.
Here is Zach Skinner, cleanup hitting catcher, 1 for 3 today. He represents the go-ahead run here in the top of the 8th inning. Nobody out. The pitch up high, ball 1. Fastball missing upstairs.
Derek, the Frogs defeat the Utes 4-3, our next opponent. So that's good news for the Bears as Utah now 11-15 in the Big 12.
You know, worst case scenario, Tom, here's the pitch. There's a chopper towards third. Played on the hop by Landclose. Goes to second for the force. That was close, but he was able to get the force at second base of Williamson, and we're going to have a review. That was a chopper that took a slow bound out behind the bag at third. Landclose climbed the ladder and got it, then threw to second, apparently for the force of Williamson. But we're going to have a look and see if if he was indeed in time on the throw.
And again, the ground is firm, and that was one of those big Baltimore chops that Landclause had to wait for the baseball to come down before he could ever. There was no way they were going to start the around the horn double play with that ball, but they appeared to have gotten the leading runner at second base in Williamson. But now we're in a review situation. How many reviews have we had today?
This is the fourth.
I've lost count.
I think it's 4. We had the play at home. Here's a look at it, Tom. Waiting to see, does the ball get to Reebok? Still don't see it in the frame. Here it is. I think it's just in the nick of time.
I do too,
barely,
but I mean,
that's not a good angle.
Now, did the throw pull his foot off too? That's the other question that you can't see with that review.
Okay,
now, this is a much. Oh, he's out. Yeah, he is totally out. The foot's on the bag. That's good. Nicely done. Great again.
Good camera work.
Good camera work. I've been working with him over there, but
good job. Yeah. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you can see that the throw stretched him a little bit towards the third base line, but it looks like he kept his foot on the bag. Here we go. Ask him to cut the music off. Confirmed. Runner is out.
I think they're out of challenges in that dugout. Now, are we?
I believe we have one more. You know what I need to do? I need to start marking, as you're saying this. I need to start marking in my scorebook when there's challenges.
Yeah, it's a new thing, and I think we're going to get a pinch runner here at first base, it appears, Derek.
Yeah, and that's big, Tom, because it keeps the tying run out of scoring position for the time being.
That pinch runner is going to be Matola, I believe.
Yep, that's correct. Luke Matola running in place of the catcher, Zach Skinner. So they'll have a new catcher. So now Skinner with one out Matola, I beg your pardon, at first base. The potential tying run, but with one out. Nice job there by Landclause, who has handled himself nicely at third base for the Bears. Here is Javier Crespo, the pitch from Bunch. Paints the outside corner with a sinking fastball. It's 0-1. Eight-7 ball game. It's been a bit of a seesaw affair. Team's inching ahead, and Crespo slices one the other way into right field. It drops for a hit. Janusek picks it up with the bare hand. Nicely done. The lead runner there, Matola, was thinking about heading to third, but he realized that Brady had secured the baseball and stayed put. So they're at first and second with one out. Bears by a run, but UCF has the time to go ahead, runs aboard here at the top of the 8th inning, and Moran at the plate. It's been a rough stretch for the Baylor bullpen. Needs something positive. Breaking ball inside. Ball 1. Of course, yesterday the bullpen numbers inflated by guys who don't pitch a ton. Now obviously Rue, Bunch, you're seeing your stalwarts. 1-0. The pitch, a breaking ball popped up. Behind third base, along the line, Sanders into foul ground, makes the grab, and that is a big second out for Caleb Bunch and the Bears.
Indeed, and a nice job of communication. Landclause was really struggling to go get that baseball at third base, and Travis Sanders said, hey, peel out there, puppy, I got it, and took care of it. And that's the communication that you get on that left side. And, again, those guys haven't played a lot of innings together, Derek. I mean, it's a new thing, and it's nice to see. And I think we're going to get a pinch hitter for UCF.
Yeah, Gaston, Kalen Gaston is pulled down in place of, is this J.D. Rogers?
It is.
Yep, J.D. Rogers. He's got some pop there, the guy who started the first 2 games this weekend, and 283 average, 5 homers, 23 runs batted in. Here is the pitch, a wave and a miss. The count is 0-1.
That's a great pitch. That's
Kept
that's the pitch. Don't you agree that's
yes.
what we've seen for?
What's been good.
Yes.
Yeah. And now we're going to have an offensive conference as Rich Wallace is out of the dugout, and they're going to talk things through with Ross. He did chase that changeup.
Is that the you can't hit that pitch, leave it alone conversation?
That could be. Well, it appears that really in mass, there's no secrets anymore, right?
Right.
Film is prevalent. There's plenty of, and now we're going to see Sean Snedeker out of the Baylor dugout to have a conversation with Caleb Bunch and talk things through as well. You know what every pitcher's best pitch is, and for Caleb Bunch, how many of his strikeouts have come because he's either got him out with a changeup or because he set him up with a changeup, and teams are just doing their best to lay off of it. And so it's just that series of adjustments, right? Chess moves.
Yeah, that's right. It's punch, counter punch. It's you make a move, I'll make a move, and you're right. It's a chess match. And right now, this is as big as it gets right here for the Bears as they're trying to get out of this frame, giving up just the 1 run.
Bears by a run. UCF's out hit Baylor 10-7, but Baylor's outscored them 8-7. UCF with a couple errors, Baylor with 1. Bunch ahead of the count, 0-1 after a series of conferences. Delivers to Rogers, who swings and misses in a breaking ball, 0-2.
Filthy.
That was a really nice pitch from Bunch. Sharp slider. You want to see him pitch with some confidence.
Throw it again.
Pitch like that'll do it. 2 outs, 2 on. The 0-2 pitch is low. He lays off. He did throw again, but Rogers staying off of it there. And it's 1-2. Rogers, a left-handed hitter with some pop against Baylor's closer, Caleb Bunch. He's trying to send this game on to the bottom of the 8th inning with the lead preserved for the Bears. It'll be a 1-2 pitch. Bounces up there. It kicks all the way back near the mound. Bunch picks it up, but the runners advance. A wild pitch. It sends Matola to third and Crespo to second. 2-2, and now a base hit can give UCF the lead. That's when you don't see very often the wild pitch kicked back towards the mound, and it was actually Bunch who fielded it.
And I thought for a moment he might throw to second.
I did too. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 out. The break-even pitch is bounced behind the bag at first plate on the hop by Tice. He flips to a covering Caleb Bunch. They do their job, inning over. UCF gets a run, but that's all. A run on 2 hits. They strand a pair. We head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Bears will bat for what we hope will be the final time on the afternoon. They lead UCF by an 8-7 score on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
You have the power to make an impact right here in Central Texas. Donate and shop Goodwill to change lives in your own neighborhood. Did you know? When you donate or shop your local Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people with disadvantages experience job and life skills training, job placement, and other employment readiness services. All right here in your Central Texas community. Together, we can build stronger families and stronger communities. To learn more or find a retail store or donation center near you, visit hotgoodwill.org. Donate, shop, change lives.
Asking myself, what do I lack?
Do you want to earn points while cheering on your favorite Baylor teams? Join Baylor Bold Rewards. Track your attendance on the Baylor Sports app across athletic events and earn points towards prizes and experiences. Download the Baylor Sports app or register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com and start earning your points today.
You're listening to Baylor Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
To the bottom of the 8th inning we go. Baylor with an 8-7 lead will try to add to it against Evan Jones, one of the main bullpen arms for UCF. 8-7 ball game. It's Perez, Clements, and Johnson batting. Now this game has, for all but a half inning, been very close. Not even a full half inning. Nothing happened the first 2 innings. Then the 3rd inning was explosive. Pitch into Perez for a strike, 0-1. UCF played 4 runs in the top of the 3rd, but the Bears immediately answered with 3 in the bottom half of the inning. Back-to-back home runs by Tice Armstrong, his record-breaking 22nd, and Janusek, his freshman record home run tying home run, is 11th. Perez takes the ball there, and it's 1-1. So it's 4-3. Then the Bears claim the lead in the bottom of the 4th inning on 2-run Travis Sanders homer. UCF ties it in the 5th. Bears break the tie in the 5th with the bottom of the 5th with the 2 runs. And there's a big swing and a miss at a fastball way up and out of the zone by Jones, and it is 1-2 to Perez. And since then, Tom, both teams have had to settle for runs, but the math on that means that Baylor's been able to barely stay ahead, and you hope that continues. 1-2 to Perez. You don't want to see him chase a high fastball here, but that's exactly what he does, and that's a strikeout.
Not one of his better ABs, and I think he'd be the first to tell you that, as he chased one over his head and then struck out one that was probably in his eyes, and just very difficult to get the bat to it.
1 away, and here is Brighton Clements. Batters 5 through 9 for the Bears today, Tom, have scored. Of the 8 runs Baylor has put on the board, they've scored 5 of them. They've been significant in today's game. Here's the pitch from Jones to Clements. Fastball high, ball 1, dial that one up to 94.
You know, I was just thinking about the home run from Tice that set the record, the home run from Janusek that tied the freshman record.
Here's the pitch to Clements, fouls it straight back.
Those are significant, Derek, for those young men. They're significant for Baylor baseball this season, but they were critical in getting you back in this ball game. I mean, it was twofold.
Yeah, that was. That's a nice thing to see, and especially, it could have come in Friday or Saturday, 1-1 to Clements, fouls it straight back up the netting over by the VIP booth here at the ballpark, and the count 1-2. By the way, 4 home runs by the Bears today, Tom, a season high.
Wow.
Armstrong, Janusek, Sanders, and Buchanan.
I'm shocked since we're such a home run hitting club and have been since February.
That fool you sometimes. There's a breaking ball in there, strike 3 call. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the inning for Jones. Now, if you're wondering, UCF is going to have batters 8, 9, and 1 due up. Lodis, Calise, and Ross. And they've all done some damage today. They have all hit. They've as a group been to the plate 10 times today. And they have reached 6 times.
But I don't want to face Smith and Williamson with traffic. I'm just telling you.
Here's Ty Johnson taking high, ball 1. Johnson waits. He squares, drops bunt, first base side. This could be good enough. It is good enough. His second bunt single of the afternoon. That one got well past the mound and ended up on the infield dirt about 20 feet off the line at first base, and they were not going to have a play.
Awesome. Love to see it. Again, take advantage of your skill set. And that's exactly what Ty Joe did right there. He saw how far back the second baseman was playing, so he laid down the bunt and used his wheels to go get a multi-hit game for Ty Johnson, his 7th of the year.
There's Braden Buchanan, who exploded off the bat his last AB, a home run over the wall in left field. Throw goes over to first, and Ty Johnson dives back in.
Is Ty going?
Wouldn't be shocked.
Me neither.
That home run, by the way, by Buchanan, Thomas, first home run, not a cheapie, 402 feet. Left the bat at 101 miles an hour, another throw over.
Yeah, I'm hoping that he is in motion, quite honestly. Get him in scoring position with 2 outs.
Here's the pitch. Chopper behind the bag at third. Oh, that's ruled fair. It's fumbled by the third baseman, but Crespo recovers and throws him out at first base. I'll be honest, I thought that was right there, maybe foul.
I did too.
But it is called a fair ball, and they make the play to retire the side. So we head to the 9th. The Bears up by an 8-7 score as Caleb Bunch makes his way back out there. 1-run lead for the Bears through 8 here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line
3-0.
cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oil field trailers? We carry a full line of big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
At Magnolia Realty, award agents set the bar for professionalism and excellence. Whether you're looking to buy or sell, Magnolia's full-service brokerage will guide you through every step of the process with expert industry knowledge. Their agents are fully invested in learning your story and customizing the real estate experience to suit your stage of life. Magnolia Realty has been serving cities across Texas since 2007, including Waco, Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, and Temple. To get connected or learn more, visit magnoliarealty.com.
You're listening to Baylor Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Oh, my. Well, it's been a good one today, and the Bears are in front 8-7. After 2 blowout losses, they have worked their way up off the mat and fought today, and they're ahead heading into the 9th. 8-7 the lead for the Bears, and it'll be 8-9-1 for UCF. Lodis, Calise, and Ross. It's a good trio of hitters. UCF does not really have any weak spots in the lineup, but Caleb Bunch and the Bears just need 3 more outs to make this historic day at the ballpark a winning one. It'll be Jordan Lodis to lead it off. 1 for 3 today. Here's the pitch from Bunch, just stepping off the plate, 1-0. That was close. Lodis, a .242 hitter, 3 homers, 22 runs batted in. Here is the pitch, lifted out to right center field. It's going to be playable. Ty Johnson cutting over to the alley, and that's a big first out here in the 9th. Lazy fly ball, you like that. You prefer no drama here. As Braden Calise, the 9-hole hitter, steps in. Calise is 1 for 2 today. He's walked, singled, and grounded out, scored 2 of their 7 runs. Right-handed bat, right-handed pitcher, Bunch, the Baylor closer's first pitch. Off the plate away, and it rolls away off the glove of catcher Braden Buchanan. The count is 1-0. Caleb Bunch gets the ball back, and he's ready to go. Calise is ready, and the pitch by Bunch. Outside corner, breaking ball, evens the count 1-1. Calise taps the head of the bat on the plate. Here's the pitch. Ooh, looked like a pretty good one. A breaking ball from Bunch. But it is called a ball by Wheeler, and the count 2-1. Here's the pitch, down low, 3-1. Well, you don't want to walk Khalees. Baylor pitchers on the afternoon. 5 strikeouts and just 1 walk. The 3-1 on the way, low ball 4. That was a ball all the way, and now the tying run is aboard. Khalees has reached for the 3rd time in 4 plate appearances today, and we go back to the top of the order for Diamez Ross. Ross is 2 for 4 today. He has 7 hits in his last 10 at-bats, and he's been a dangerous hitter all weekend against the Bears. You take a ground ball double play. Bears middle infield is ready for that. The pitch to Ross, down and in, ball 1. John Smith III on deck for the Knights. Bears up by a run, 1 out, a runner aboard in the top of the 9th inning. Breaking ball drops in for a strike. Nice pitch from Caleb Bunch, and it is 1-1.
There's nothing easy, is there, Derek? There's nothing easy about out number 26 and really out number 27.
Well, some good hitters waiting in the wings. You'd prefer to face as few of them as possible. The pitch from Bunch, in there for a strike. Sunk the fastball in, and it's 1-2.
Got him frustrated, too.
I don't think these hitters today have loved the zone from Clint Wheeler. A few of them have expressed it noticeably. Caleb Bunch trying to close it out for the Bears. He took over in the 8th inning. Meeting adjourns, and Ross makes his way back into the left-handed box. Bunch with his glove by his left ear as he gets the instruction from the dugout and pitch comm system. 1-2. Here is the pitch. That's fouled off left field side and out of play. And we'll do it again.
With another off-speed pitch.
Yeah.
Can he get a fastball by him?
Well, he may be setting it up there. And we'll have a mound visit. Sean Snedeker out to have a word with his closer. You know, Sean Snedeker has always been a champion of Caleb Bunch's. In fact, it was Coach Sean Snedeker when he got here as pitching coach before last season, when he was looking at the portal, said, I know a guy, because he had seen Bunch when he was coaching against him. At Northwest, you know, Bunch was at Northwestern State. Coach Snedeker was there at Lamar, and he told Coach Thompson, this is a guy we need. And, you know, again, the velocity, the numbers for Bunch don't leap off the page, but it's what he brings. And as he goes out to have a word, I think when they talk, there's a sense they just know that they're in each other's corners.
So much about pitcher, pitching, coach is relationship, isn't it? Yes, there's mechanics and there's all those type of things, but a lot of it is just relationship.
Meeting is over. Ross back in the box. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Bunch, and it's rolled up the middle. Could be 2. Sanders takes it to the bag himself, throws on to first. Not in time. The Bears may well review, but they do get the lead out. Sanders had to take it to the bag there for the force of Khalees. And at the moment, the call is safe at first. If it stands, then UCF left John Smith at the plate with the Knights down to their final out. If the call is overturned, the game is over. The Bears would win.
And I'm not so sure he probably shouldn't have flipped it to Pearson Reebok.
I was surprised he didn't as well, Tom.
And who's asking for the review? I mean, is it Baylor or is it UCF? Well, UCF's out of reviews, aren't they? Because I know immediately the runner going to second base was Khalees, and he was screaming that he was safe at second. They all do. And so he was asking for a review. So we know that we have the leading.
All right, we're going to take a look at it to see whether or not safe at first. So Baylor is challenging to see if the runner is out at first base.
And again, when you look at it in live action, and I know it's easier for us to say from up here, but I thought the easier route for the double play would have been the 6-4-3. Flip it to Pearson and let him get it done.
And we'll see if we can get a look at that, because that probably took about a half second extra or more.
At least, yeah.
Yeah. Well, when we get a look at it right now, it's an out at second base, and the runner's safe at first. But the Bears, this is a challenge worth taking here because it could be a winning play. Wow, that is close.
That is so close.
All right, Ross's foot's coming down. Here's the ball.
You're not going to overturn on that play.
Overturn it.
You're not going to overturn on that play. I'd like to see the whole thing again, actually.
Yeah, I'd like to see the play at second base as well, because I was surprised when Sanders felt like he had to take it himself. Did he? Okay, here. Oh, well, I thought we were going to get a look at it here. I wonder if he felt like he bobbled or stumbled, because that didn't seem to be the shortest path. Boy, that is close. I mean, the ball, that right there, I see the ball entice his glove. I see the ball entice his glove with his shoe top, with his toes not quite to the bag.
I agree on that one. The second replay shows the ball was in the glove.
I think there's a chance this call is overturned, Tom.
Here we go.
All right. Is it game over? Do we play on? Stands, okay. Well, we play on. Bang, bang play at first base. And Ross apparently just did beat it, although I tell you what, Tom, we saw an angle that showed the ball in Armstrong's glove with Ross's feet not quite on the bag at first base. Well, you know what you do? You go get Smith.
And now you got to refocus. You stood around for this amount of time. Now Bunchy's got to refocus and go to work on John Smith, who's got 3 hits today.
First pitch, a check swing and a tapper foul. It's 0-1. Smith's their leading power hitter. 12 homers, 48 runs batted in. Nothing in one. The pitch, breaking ball, close, but called ball 1, even in the count. That was right there. John Smith. He waits. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's a breaking ball in the dirt, blocked by Buchanan, and it's 2-1. Smith homered back in the third inning. He is actually single, doubled, and homered today. Right-handed batter. Bunch, the right-handed pitcher, sends the 2-1 to the plate. That's chopped out towards third. Land close with the low glove. Throws on the run to first. Not in time. Oh, a close play. Landcloss had to get the low dig and throw on the run. The throw was a little low. That was going to be a tough play for Landcloss, but the throw not quite there in time, and now they have 2 on with 2 outs.
Yeah, tying runs in scoring position at second for their big slugger, Andrew Williamson. Yeah. Williamson is 1 for 4 this afternoon, Derek, and it is nail-biting time.
Yep. Here is the pitch to Williamson, low, ball 1.
Just nothing easy about this game.
Now, Tom, they pulled Skinner for a pinch runner. Am I correct here?
You are correct.
Yes. Here is the pitch to Williamson, down low, and it's 2-0. They have a pinch hitter in the on-deck circle. Point being is this. You can pitch carefully to Williamson, and you don't love it, but they got one of their best hitters. He's unavailable behind him, and so you'd in theory have the force at every base. There's a swing and a miss. Came back at him with a breaking ball, and it's 2-1.
It looks like it's Dallas Brooks, a freshman, that's in the on-deck circle.
Brooks, a .333 hitter, so he is a good hitter. 2-1. UCF down to their final out, and that pitch hits Williamson. A breaking ball that got him on the front foot, and now they're loaded. Bears have secured 26 of the needed 27 outs, but need to get that 27th. And Brooks was headed to the plate, and now we're going to have an offensive conference. So Williamson hit by a pitch. That has Ross now at third, Smith at second, and Williamson is at first. Now, to bring this up, Caleb Bunch does have a pair of wild pitches here in this outing, so this maybe changes the way a bit with a runner at third that you call your pitches here. As the offensive conference continues, and it'll be freshman Dallas Brooks, a .333 hitter at the plate. He is 4 for 12 this year, so limited action with 3 runs batted in. Nowhere to put him, they're loaded. Bears are up 8-7 in the top of the 9th inning. 2 outs, but UCF threatening. Bunch is having to work. 39 pitches, 21 of them strikes. 18 out of the zone. The tall right-hander comes set. Here's the pitch. Sliced foul, 0-1.
Went fastball right at the freshman.
Limited playing time for Brooks. But he's done well in what he's been given so far. Left-handed batter against the right-handed Caleb Bunch. Here is the 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball low, 1-1. Ross, the tying run at third base with 2 outs. Smith, the go-ahead run at second. Williamson over at first. The 1-1 pitch on the way. In there for a strike. Clip the inside corner, and it's 1-2.
Threw him another breaker. Threw him a breaker in and locked him up.
UCF down to their final strike.
Baylor fans are on their feet.
They've made noise today. They've had a lot of things to cheer about. You're hoping for one more big one here. Bunch is ready. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And that's the ball game. Bears win it 8-7 here to close out the series with a win over UCF today. A historic day that sees Tice Armstrong become the single-season home run leader and Brady Janusek tie the freshman home run record. They do it on a winning day, and that's the best thing of all for the seniors on this team. Their last game in their careers at Baylor Ballpark is a winning one. 8-7 the final score. Tom's going to make his way down onto the field, and we'll hear from Mitch Thompson and some of the stars in this one. The Bears 26-25 now with the win, 12-15 in Big 12 play as they close this series out with a win. 8-7 the final here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Are you a diehard Bears fan? Sure, your entire closet is Baylor green and gold. All your pets' names have started with Judge, and that good old Baylor line is your ringtone. But do you have an official Baylor University toll tag? That small green and gold sticker reps the Bears and cuts your toll bill in half. Visit getmytolltag.com to purchase your specialty tag and deck your ride with Baylor pride. Small sticker, big savings, sick 'em Bears.
At Baylor Scott & White McLean Children's, you'll find the care your child deserves and trusted expertise to set your mind at ease. With a network of convenient pediatric primary and specialty care clinics and an advanced medical center, they offer a full range of pediatric care close to home. Learn more at bswhealth.com/McLean-Children's. That's bswhealth.com/McLean-Children's.
This has been live coverage of Baylor baseball. Now, it's time for the post-game show. Brought to you by Bubba's 33, Scratch Made, Food for All, Gulf States Toyota, Let's Go Places, Baylor Scott and White, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Rudy's Barbecue, the home of real Texas barbecue. Stay tuned as we break down the game, listen to highlights, talk with Coach Thompson, players, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Back here at the ballpark, we're in a series in which the first two games were ones you want to forget. The Bears gave us a day to remember today as they win 8-7 in the series finale against a good UCF team on a day in which Tice Armstrong and Brady Janusek delivered historic home runs. The Bears got up off the mat after two dispiriting losses Friday and Saturday and fought their way to an 8-7 victory. Derek Smith back here with you in the broadcast booth at Magnolia Field at Baylor Ballpark. Tom Barfield making his way down onto the field. We'll hear from Mitch Thompson. I am guessing that we will hear from from Tice Armstrong as well, and we will. Tice Armstrong and Ethan Calder, two veterans here playing their last game at the ballpark, will join Tom, and we'll hear from them. And a lot of things to like today, whether it's 6 innings from Ethan Calder on the mound, whether it's Tice Armstrong with his 22nd home run, Brady Janusek with his 11th, tying Max Muncy for the single-season freshman home run record. You love that it came in a win. You love that the Bears showed some fight, and they're going to have to show a lot more fight over the last 3 games of the regular season at Utah this week and then on in the Big 12 tournament in Surprise. But today was a day in which they could have rolled over, but they did not. Before the game, we were talking to some guys in the dugout and said, obviously, guys were dispirited after the losses. It was a little grim, and after the 2 losses by a combined score, 27-3, you don't have your vocal leader, J.J. Kennett, out there, but you do have some guys with some character and some leadership ability. And Tice Armstrong, who's not a big talker, he was able to. He kind of stepped up and was encouraging the guys, and he it looks like he rallied him, and he's doing a TV interview right now before he talks to Tom. But you like that about him. You like that Tice Armstrong sort of steps maybe out of his comfort zone just a bit to try to be there for his team, and it obviously paid off in a big way. And Tom, I know we're waiting down on the field. We'll talk to Tice and Coach and Calder in a little bit, but I mean that home run he hit was not just historic when it changed this ball game.
It certainly did, and Brady followed right behind him, and you get a 3 spot there, Derek, and it puts you right back in the ball game because let's be honest, you've been punched around pretty good this weekend, and when it got to 4-0, just like that, you thought, oh, here we go again. But it wasn't, oh, here we go again. This club fought and fought and fought like crazy and got back in the game and eventually wins the game.
Well, they did that. And, Tom, let me make sure. I think we dropped out there a second, but I think we got you back here.
I was just saying that you fought like crazy, and at 4-0, you felt like the game was going to go like it did the first couple of days, but you get the home run from Tice, you get the home run from Janusek, and it puts you right back in the ball game, and you were able to fight through it and get the win, and you have officially secured your spot in Surprise, Arizona before we ever get on a plane and go to Utah.
Hey, that's a good thing. And Mitch Thompson is making his way out there over your right shoulder. Let's hear his thoughts about this big day for the team and the program.
All right, Derek, thanks so much. And Mitch, there's just nothing. experience of playing 51 games, I guess, now here as a Baylor Bear?
Yeah, I mean, in high school, my football coach actually played at UT Arlington. He met Coach Darren there, Coach Thomas, and he got me that connection. I was there for 4 years. I'm super grateful for what they did for me. And when I entered the portal this year, I mean, I knew Coach Blair from summer ball my freshman year. I knew Coach Thompson from recruiting me to McLennan, and obviously I knew DT. So, I mean, they just welcomed me with open arms, and I'm so happy that they did. And just this year has been phenomenal. Best year of my life by far, and I can't complain about anything.
Tice, was it uncomfortable? Was it comfortable when you first got here? What was the adjustment like as you began your journey here, taking over at first base and you know, being inserted in the middle of the lineup?
Yeah, I mean, since day one, this place has been my new home, and I'm so grateful for the team, grateful for the coaches, and grateful for the whole staff. They've just made me feel welcome since day one, and I'm so happy for that.
Again, congratulations on the record, congratulations on the win, congratulations on a wonderful one-year career as a Baylor Bear, and we're so proud of you and can't wait to see what you do in Utah.
Thank you so much. Have a good one.
That is the post-game comments of the Let's go back upstairs to Derek.
Hey, thank you very much, Tom. Appreciate that conversation. Good stuff there from Tice, from Ethan, and Bears head coach Mitch Thompson as Baylor wins today by a score of 8-7. We'll take a timeout and come back with more from the ballpark after this. A winning day with history made for the Bears here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey there, campers. It's Jan from Toyota. Time to pack your bags and buckle your seatbelts because this summer we're headed to Camp Toyota. And the fun starts now! We're kicking things off by kicking up mud. Jump in, campers. We're going off-roading in a powerful new 4Runner. Next, we're heading to the hot springs in a spacious Sequoia.
Jan, what is that smell?
Sulfur stinks. Now we're hitting the hiking trails in a rugged Grand Highlander. And finally, park your Tundras and Tacomas around the campfire because we're roasting marshmallows. Don't worry if you burn a few, folks. I brought a truckload. Your summer starts here.
Right now, qualified buyers get 2.99% APR financing for 72 months, plus $1,000 subvention cash on a new 2026 Tundra. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends June 1st. Toyota, let's go places.
Do you want to earn points while cheering on your favorite Baylor teams? Join Baylor Bold Rewards. Track your attendance on the Baylor Sports app across athletic events and earn points towards prizes and experiences. Download the Baylor Sports app or register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com and start earning your points today.
You have the power to make an impact right here in Central Texas. Donate and shop Goodwill to change lives in your own neighborhood. Did you know? When you donate or shop your local Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people with disadvantages experience job and life skills training, job placement, and other employment readiness services. All right here in your Central Texas community. Together, we can build stronger families and stronger communities. To learn more or find a retail store or donation center near you, visit hotgoodwill.org. Donate, shop, change lives.
Asking myself, what do I lack?
You're listening to Baylor Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back into the ballpark. A fun one today as the Bears win 8-7 against UCF after the Knights had dominated the Bears in the first two. The Bears showed fight. They came up off the mat in terms of both the series itself after having lost the first two games and coming back to win today. And then even in this game, down by a score of 4-0 in the third inning, they were able to fight back, and it's Baylor's biggest comeback this season. The previous largest deficit that Baylor had come back from was 3 against West Virginia. But the Bears get 8 runs on 8 hits today, including a season-high 4 home runs. Commit an error and leave 11 on base. UCF 7 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors, and 6 men left. UCF now 29-19 overall, 17-10 in Big 12 play. The Bears 26-25. 12-15 in Big 12 play. They move a game ahead of Utah into sole possession of the number 9 spot in the conference. UCF got back-to-back home runs in the third inning as we look at scoring in this one from Diamez, Ross, and John Smith to claim a 4-0 lead. But the Bears answered back. Tice Armstrong in the bottom of the third inning entered his name all alone atop the record books. Single-season home run lead for Tice Armstrong, his 22nd of the year, surpassing Charlie Carter's 1998 season. That cut the UCF lead in half. And then Brady Janusek followed with a home run. His 11th of the season, tying Max Muncy for the most by a freshman in a single season in program history. Bears had to head to the fourth inning, though, settling for a one-run deficit. They were unable to keep the rally going, and then we went on to the bottom of the fourth inning when Travis Sanders delivered his 6th home run of the season, a 2-run shot to put the Bears in front by a score of 5-4 rather. UCF tied the game in the top of the 5th inning, but the Bears answered in the home 5th inning with a pair of runs. They scored a run on a passed ball, and then Cole Landcloss dropped a sacrifice, a safety squeeze that brought home another run to make it 7-5, and then each team's traded a pair of runs in the latter innings. Caleb Bunch was able to get the final 6 outs. He had to work for it, but he got the final 6 outs and the save, his 8th of the season for the Bears. Well, obviously the stars of the game today are Tice Armstrong. He finishes the day 1 for 4 with the 22nd home run and 2 runs batted in. Tice who came into the day with 58 RBIs, has now reached 60 on the season. Tice's hitting streak is at 9 games, his on-base streak a career-high 23 games. Travis Sanders, the 2-run homer, his 6th of the year, is now at 9 games on the hitting streak, 17 games having reached base. Braden Buchanan, his first career home run. Travis Sanders, his 6th. Ethan Calder went 6 innings in his final start on Baylor's Baylor Ballpark field, on the Baylor Ballpark dirt. 6 innings of 6 hit, 5-run baseball. 4 of them earned 4 strikeouts and a walk. Bears get an inning from R.J. Rue and 2 innings en route to the save for Caleb Bunch. It all adds up to an 8-7 win. We'll take our final timeout. We'll be rejoined by Tom Barfield, and we'll come back to get you ready. Put some final thoughts on this historic day for the Bears and get you ready for Utah. That's all on the way from Baylor Ballpark after this here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
At Baylor Scott & White McLean Children's, you'll find the care your child deserves and trusted expertise to set your mind at ease. With a network of convenient pediatric primary and specialty care clinics and an advanced medical center, they offer a full range of pediatric care close to home. Learn more at bsw.com/McLean-Children's. That's bswhealth.com/McLean-Children's.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Listen to that endless pour. Pure refreshment. If it sounds this good, just imagine how it tastes. Oh yeah, so good. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to Nextlink Internet. With Nextlink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, Nextlink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give Nextlink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em, Bears!
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
You're listening to Baylor Baseball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Well, with an 8-7 win today over UCF, the Bears stay above 500 overall, 26-25. They secure themselves a spot officially in the Big 12 tournament in Surprise, Arizona. They improve to 12-15 in Big 12 play and move a game ahead of Utah, who they play this week for sole possession of the number 9 spot, and hopefully maybe can work their way into the number 8 spot today. 8-7 the final, and Tom, great conversations down there on the field with Mitch, with Ethan, and with Tice down there. And, obviously they're happy, and they should be. This team, before we even get to the significance of the home runs today, this would have been a very easy day for a team that had been defeated by a combined score of 27-3 in the first 2 games, shut out game 1, run-ruled game 2, to, especially when they got down 4-0, to just subtly mail it in. But I like the fight the guys show. I think, this has been a weird year, Tom, in so many ways, so up and down as a 26-25 record would indicate. But this team has shown a weird ability to when things look like they're about to really spiral, kind of reel it back in. And I thought they did that today. They had there was a 4-game losing streak coming into the day and could have gotten worse, but they didn't let it.
Well, to your point, they had dropped 9 of their last 12 ball games. And, a lot of times you don't worry about what happened yesterday. It's a new day. They all start 0-0. And to a great degree, that's the truth. But when you played like you played yesterday and the result you got yesterday, and then to come out and immediately get behind 4-0, Derek, it's the, here we go again thinking really set in and creep in. But the veteran guys, notice the veteran guys got it done. Ethan Calder got it done. Tice Armstrong got it done. Veteran guys stepped up. Travis Sanders got it done. You got guys those veteran guys kind of guided and willed this team to get this last win at home and to stay over 500. And you're right, it's a historic day. And you're so proud of Tyson. Again, I tried to get him to talk a little bit more about the home run. He didn't want to.
It's not him.
I mean, are you? But I know you're not surprised. But I mean, I was doing everything I could to try to get him to talk a little bit about the home run. He wanted to talk about the team. I mean, and that's the dude that we have in Tice Armstrong.
Wish we had him longer.
Yeah, no doubt. That's why I wished him a terrific 1-year career here at Baylor. But anyway, the point being that those home runs came at critical times and got you back in the ball game. And this team has not traditionally been a team that comes from behind. They're just not. That's not their MO. They play really well when they play with a lead. But they were behind, and they fought back. They got back in the game, and not only did they get back in the game, but they took the lead, and then they had to fight like crazy to hang on to the lead and win the ball game. All of those really, really positive things that you're going to take to Utah and on into Surprise.
Tom, this baseball program began in 1902. It has been around a little bit, and there have been some really, really good hitters that have come through. Some big names, Shea Langoliers, Max Muncy, some of the all-time greats in program history. Others are names that you don't know as well, but had really good seasons. But 22 home runs in 51 ball games. He's got the record, and there's still at least 4 games left for him to add to it. He did it with a composite bat. He did it at a ballpark that is not easy to hit home runs at, and he did it with a lot of class along the way. You're just really, really happy for him and excited that we all got to be here to see it.
And it's a great point. He's got somewhere between 12 and 16 bats guaranteed left. And, boy, you're excited to see what he can do. And remember, we got Thin Air we're going to in Utah and really in Surprise, Arizona as well. So it'll be interesting to see. But he's a kid, Derek, that you just pull for, don't you? You can't help but like him. You can't help but root for him. You can't help but – and here's the other thing and then I'll let it go. This is a kid, no matter what he does, whether it's professional baseball or whether he's professional in something else, he's going to be successful. Period, paragraph. There's no doubt in my mind that you're going to look up and you're going to see this kid right here, your first baseman in 2026, being very successful in whatever path the good Lord takes him on.
No, that is true. But we hope he deserves the opportunity to go to the next level. I think he's going to get there. I think what he's shown, not just as a power hitter, but as a complete ball player, is going to get him there. But I'm glad he did it at home. I'm glad he did it in a home run that really mattered.
Oh, did it ever
matter?
matter?
Of a big win. And I think, again, it was a day that we heard that, the team was feeling down after the last two losses. You don't have your vocal leader in J.J. Kennett, and Tice was out there trying to encourage them and, kind of make sure everyone's head was still where it needed to be, ready to compete. And I think once he hit that home run, I imagine his words landed anyway, but when he hit that home run and you're right back in the game, I think those words, the gravity increased just a little bit, and the team had a different spring in their step after that today.
They did, and then I don't think it's a coincidence. I think if memory serves me correctly, we kind of talked about Janny coming up and doing his thing, feeding off of what Tice had just done, and he did. I mean, he sends it over the left center field wall for a home run, and just like that, you set a record, and you tie a record, and equally as important, you put yourself within one run of the lead at 4-3, and you're right back in the ball game, and you end up going on and winning at 8-7.
Baylor now 26-25 on the year, 12-15 in Big 12 play. Ethan Calder picks up the win for the Bears. The loss is tagged to the reliever Caniel Rosado. Caleb Bunch gets the save. He is 8th. Next up for the Bears, the final series of the regular season, a 3-game trip to Utah, moved up Thursday, Friday, Saturday to accommodate everyone's schedule for the Big 12 tournament in Surprise, Arizona. It'll be the Bears and the Utes from their brand new ballpark there in Salt Lake City. First pitch is at 7 o'clock on Thursday night. We'll be on the air at 6:45. Well, appreciate everyone being with us today, and we'll try to call some wins this weekend on the road and see if the Bears can build that, continue to build some momentum heading into what we hope will be a few more games beyond that last game against Utah on Saturday. But for now, the final score once more, Baylor 8, UCF 7, on a day in which Tice Armstrong set the single-season home run record, his 22nd of the year. He and his fellow seniors get a win in their last game on the home field. Speaking for all of them and our producer Cameron Savoy, I'm Derek Smith. Speaking for him, Tom Barfield as well, we say Happy Mother's Day. Thanks for joining us. And for the last time this year from Magnolia Field at Baylor Ballpark, we say so long.